We want to kill Cyclops on the far left side here to minimize the amount of time this moves on the screen.
Yeah, those flames move super slow.
Alright, we got him down to 2. There we go.
We have a $25 donation from Nigel Goodman. Enjoying watching Sgdq 2014. Keep up the good work, and let's make the Ninja Gaiden Pacifist happen. Also, the Ninja Gaiden Pacifist donation incentive has been met.
Nice. Yes.
I forget, did you get an ice drop in this level in your record?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
That was to occur the signal.
Yeah, getting an ice drop here would allow him to do an additional skip that would save like 15 plus seconds, I think.
Yeah, I saw Ohan, who's a Japanese player that also runs this game, get the ice drop in this stage, but he'd also lost a lot of time before this, so it ended up helping him too much.
Yeah, it's one of those like things you gotta not choke after that. You get such a rare drop.
The bird skip on which destroys everything most of the time.
Yeah, because it'd be right here that you could freeze the slimes and then use them to clip through the floor. This part's really fun with Grant because you can just crawl along the bottom of the collapsing bridge and cut out a bunch of leg.
Scarier than it looks. And death won't be around long. Blue ball has to knock it off the screen in time for the second hit.
How about a $20 donation from Johan Harosted? Thanks for reminding me of my worst nightmare from Castlevania. Stairs.
So right, Air Boss is real. I have to take this extremely safe. These guys love to drop.
Yep, it's just like Stage 4 in Castlevania 1. Very real threat of drops here.
Ooh, don't do it.
And you pretty much have to just go for it in a PB run to hope it doesn't happen.
The worst thing it can do is drop a watch. Fire spell is manageable. Watch is terrible because you don't have enough hearts to actually use it multiple times in the upcoming room here.
And he paused a bit there to delay spawning the spike platform.
Jerk pattern.
And this is another room where the Japanese firing pattern for the bone pillars makes it an easier room than the US version.
I
need to get this hard. That's okay, because we're going to switch to ice.
Yeah, that's not a big deal, actually. It would have been a big deal if he had that drop in the first room, though.
Yeah, because that would have meant no lightning for the bone pillar climb room.
Oh, wow. one-shotted him.
Yeah, we're very close to one of the scariest skips in the run.
Yeah. Because he has to do a nice clip off of a bird who, in true jerk fashion, doesn't like to cooperate a lot of the time.
Yeah, this is definitely where most good runs die.
Survive safety meet.
Alright, here it comes.
Oh.
Wow, they are jerks. Alright, we should get it here though.
Nice.
Nice. Even with as long as he had to wait there for that bird, that still saves time over going around.
Okay, then for the doppelganger, there's this lovely little mechanic where its flames have a shorter range than yours do, so GG.
Doppelganger is Sypha. Her fire actually does 6 HP damage. It's more than anything else in this game.
That was pretty much a perfect fight, too.
Yeah, we got a nice there. That's good. She cooperated. He did. What doppelganger would do?
Yeah, I used to think the only safe way to fight the doppelganger was to have to constantly switch characters
And cheese it out.
cheese it out, yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, any lost HP here is a big deal.
And essentially ends a record run. Because you have to turn around. You need full health for optimal Dracula strats.
And when they ported the game to English, they thought it would be such a grand idea to add bats to this room. Those bats.
Oh, and then they removed the checkpoint here.
Yes, in the US version.
Yep.
Alright, here's Form 1 Dracula. And there he goes.
Nice.
Go off screen, please. Thank you. Okay, we got that. And they just float around.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but still having triple shot cross with Trevor is nice here, just because you can then despawn the lightning balls.
Ready
too.
on time.
You go, ball.
Yeah.
You got this. Time.
Yeah.
Sorry. Alright, that's not bad. And a 3 cycle, or 3.
But yeah, 3 forms of Dracula with no checkpoint right before it in the US version. Yeah. That's why this is this is a pretty notoriously hard game. Aww.
Alright, thank you, K-Mac. Up next, we will have the Ninja Gaiden Pacifist Run by Sinister One, and then after that, Ninja Gaiden 3 by Crack Attack. We have a $50 donation from Julian Joger. Awesome games, awesome cause, awesome runs. Keep it up. Thank you, Julian. $30 donation from Jacob Jordan. Hi, Afro Dude. I see you're kicking CV3 in the head again. Owl, please. Thank you for supporting such a great cause, boss. Thank you, Jacob. We have a $50 donation from Jeffrey Schroeder. Rom Scout, nice work. Love that. For some upcoming donation incentives, we still are yet to meet the Pokemon Snap and OOT bonus game incentives. We also have the bid war for Metroid Prime 1 versus Metroid Prime 2 coming up, so be sure to donate for those based on your choice. Once again, thank you for watching SGDQ 2014. We are Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live. We are raising money by playing through games as fast as possible for Doctors Without Borders. You can donate directly here on the stream, or if you're interested, we also have a Humble Bundle at humblebundle/SGDQ. It's a bundle of 10 games for $25. You can donate more if you like, and all the money from that Humble Bundle will go towards Doctors Without Borders. I have a $40 donation from Benjamin Darseny. This is the 3rd GDQ I've been able to watch live, and they have all been awesome. Keep up the good work, everyone. It's awesome to see such a great community come together for an even better cause. Thank you, Benjamin.
Sound is okay?
Testing, you guys hear us? All right.
Can we turn the game audio up just a little bit? Game audio? It'll do, I guess. Yep. Okay, yeah, hold on. Get this stuff out of my pocket here. The reason, well, obviously I just did the 2 players, or 1 player 2 controllers thing, but these chairs are actually, they kind of have a soft cushion on them. And when you see me doing the mashing that allows me to quick kill the bosses, you kind of have to, you put the controllers on the chair and you mash it. So, but because it's a soft surface, it's not good for mashing. So actually keeping the 2 controllers stacked like this gives me a lot better leverage. So I can actually mash a lot better. So, so that's why. All right, so are we ready then? Yeah. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck, man.
Thank you. So this is pacifist. The principle is pretty basic. You can't kill any enemies except the bosses, because obviously you need to kill them to advance. So you want to do a lot of damage boosting off of enemies, and not like that. We'll get some good boosts in, like maybe this guy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, that's what you want to do. And then you got to kind of conserve your color, though. That's another good boost. Helps you get up there faster. So the first stage isn't too bad because there's no really dangerous enemies, and there's also no pits to fall into.
So yeah, pacifist is a pretty suitable category for this game, surprisingly, since the difficulty of it comes largely out of just lots of enemy spawns. And even in a normal playthrough, you usually struggle with enemy spawns quite a bit, but once you kind of figure out how it works and basically where every enemy spawns at, you can take advantage of that. And in pacifist, you'll go through and just bypass as many enemies as you can and just conserve health, like you were saying, and surprisingly, it can be pretty easily completed with some practice. So if you're used to the difficulty of Ninja Gaiden, this should be a pretty interesting thing to see here. And Sinister has been playing this for several years now.
Yeah,
so.
And the gentleman on the couch there behind me, J-Man, he's actually the first guy that I ever saw do this. He kind of just, well, you can tell the story, J-Man, of how you did it, pacifist.
Oh, I don't know if anyone can hear me, but basically for pacifist, I was at Summer Games done Quake a couple years ago, and what sort of started as a just kind of a jokey thing, it'd be like, you know, pacifist was becoming the new big thing, so I ended up trying it on just on the couch there, and about 2 hours later, I actually finished a run. And a week later, Sinister comes in and is like, dude, you gotta show me how to do that. So it was kind of an accidental invention of the Ninja Gaiden Appreciation Station, as I like to call it. And Duckfist here picked up running the game from watching me play it, and so that's basically how it came about.
Yep. Ever since then, I saw J-Man complete it once on stream, and I was like, I gotta try it.
So moving into stage 2-2, this is a pretty difficult stage. In normal playthrough, the game starts to ramp up in difficulty, but in pacifist, this is one of the hardest stages.
And that's an intentional death because I just don't have enough health to get through this screen.
Yeah,
so
this last screen is incredibly difficult.
This is a brutal screen here. A lot of things can go wrong on this screen. Like that guy could have screwed me over. That guy could have done something bad.
Oh, a double bullet boost.
Nice.
All right, we're through. That's
Very
really
nice,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, double bullet boost is really tough to get, so that's a good thing.
So of course he's not allowed to pick up any items in addition to not killing any enemies in the stages, so he has to fight all the bosses with just the sword.
Yep, sword only. So I want to minimize damage in this stage because the next stage I have to take a whole lot of hits. Just want to take that damage boost so I can get past the Hammer Brother. Take another here. There we go. Get to safety. Let's not die now. Oh, there will be deaths, by the way. Do not be surprised if I die unexpectedly. That happens quite a bit in pacifist. Alright, first set of really trolly Hammer Brothers is coming up right here. Alright. Come on, back up.
Wow.
There we go.
That's good.
Yeah, not getting hit through there is very lucky, so.
Yeah, we call those guys the Hammer Brothers because similar to Mario Brothers 3, not only do they throw things that look like hammers, but they have a huge amount of randomness in them. It's pretty much the only random element in this game that you have to worry about. And in pacifist, where you're doing precise jumps, I mean, you're at the mercy of the Hammer Brothers.
Oh no,
so.
I made a mistake. Mistake has happened. Okay. We're all right.
There you go.
I'm actually gonna skip. There's a boost I can do there, but I'm gonna skip that for right now. I'd rather conserve my health.
Yeah.
I have very much health right here.
The more health, the better against this
Yeah.
boss, because he shoots these bullets that are difficult to dodge that do 2 damage each, so he can take 2 hits before he dies.
Uh-oh. There we go, we got him. We're safe. Alright, this is where the stage difficulty starts to ramp up. Act 4, it just gets tougher and tougher from here on out. So. Alright, very important bullet boost, I gotta get this. Got it.
There you go. It's another hammer brother that's very difficult to get through, so he'll, as you've been seeing, he abuses quite a bit of damage boosting just by taking damage. It can send you into the air and to the left or right a little bit, allowing you to reach higher platforms. And also gives you a small duration of invincibility, so he used that to pass right through that hammer brother.
I want to keep this bird on screen. Oh! Okay, so much for that. We'll use the, oh no, backup strat. There we go, okay, we got through. It's really tough to get past that bullet guy. And then you get a health refill there because there's actually a cutscene, which I skipped of course. But, anytime there's a cutscene, you do get your health back, which is nice. I don't have to take a bunch of damage in this stage, but the one after this is definitely going to be damage heavy. So I will take some here to avoid these birds. The birds deal 3 damage. It's the strongest enemy in the game. So I want to avoid them, despawn them. Yep, get out of here, bird. Okay, so that was a good stage.
Goodbye, Ninja Gaiden song.
Yep. Clip here you can do through the wall. One of the few spots it's useful to do that.
And yeah, 4-3 is where the game is really kind of ramping up here. It's a stage that's comprised of several screens. It's much longer than previous stages and just has lots of precise jumps and terrible enemy placement. It's just a taste of what's to come later. Very nice.
Ooh, don't die. Okay. If you get boosted the other way, you die. You fall in the pit. So. All right, this is the first boss where I can use the mashing technique. So hopefully I can get a good position here. Not so much.
I did like 7 hits. So the dog on the left is the one that moves faster, and that's the real one. The fake one just. You can destroy it after enough hits, but it doesn't contribute to winning the fight.
I gotta be kind of careful here, because I'll die from 1 hit, so...
There you go.
I was taking it a little safe there.
Got a sizable donation if that's okay, Sin.
Yeah.
Okay, $500 from Sebastian Simon. Sup, Sin? Probably my last final big donation for Sgdq. I spent many a night watching you run this. ASA, a nice distraction from MTPO and TMNT4. This is probably my favorite NES music of any game. Good luck on the run, and I'll donate another $25 per knife that gets thrown at an angle you cannot damage based off. Sin's choice.
Awesome. Thank you. I will say, I think they almost need to die.
Oh, this is wonderful luck right here.
Yeah, this hammer brother, I'm trying to despawn him, but he keeps coming. Yep, he's having a grand old time. And that guy never goes away, so we get to die. That's okay. I told you there will be deaths that are not planned in this game. So yeah, that guy. I guess my run must have been going okay, because usually that guy, if your run is bad, he'll just let you through. He won't even throw a hammer at all. But if your run is good, then he'll troll you as much as possible. So see, now that he killed me, he just lets me right by. It's no problem. He's proving my point. Thank you, hammer brother.
So Sinister only has 0 lives left. He'll want to, since he'll take a lot of deaths in the game, he kind of wants a time when he takes the last death that causes a game over to happen towards the beginning of a stage, since dying normally will just send you to the beginning of the room that you entered, and game over send you back to the beginning of the level. So he has 0 lives and he knows he's going to be killing himself in the level.
Yeah.
He'll toss this life right away.
Yeah, I mean, I could try to risk it and go through. This is one of the most difficult stages in the game, though, so I'd rather just game over and get some lives back now. As opposed to just trying to get through. Like, I had enough health to get through this stage, but this stage will kill you very easily. So, rather have a little bit of a buffer.
Yeah, 5.2 is kind of another tier of difficulty in the game when you're playing it for the first time. There's some really tricky stuff that takes a little while to figure out.
There's 2 screens here that are brutal. This first one right here, this one's pretty bad.
Yeah, the turret positionings really throw off people's ability to play the game.
No problem. Oh no, okay, problem. I thought I spoke too soon.
I was waiting for a screen wrap.
I thought I was through. That bat gave me the wrong boost. There we go. Dude, that's what was supposed to happen. And this screen's even tougher, so should be fun. Nice, made it through. I'm just gonna despawn that guy. You can take a boost off of him or try to get past him, but it's a bit risky. And I'd rather conserve my health for this stage.
Yeah, 5.3 is another really challenging stage for pacifists. It's a pretty long stage, and there's a couple of screens that just it takes a lot of just figuring out to get this down. So, and it's a lot of randomness with some of these Hammer Brothers, like this guy. Not too bad.
Oh wow, he really was very nice.
There you go.
Thank you, Hammer Brother.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I just went for it. I could have died right there, but you know what the heck? Let's have some fun. Uh oh, I have made a mistake. Okay, we're okay.
Pretty cool setup there. All right. Nice.
Boom. All right.
That's the
That's a
Sex
good boost.
Panther. Well done. Famous damage boost.
Yes. Okay, that's the hardest screen in the game. Okay. We're good. I'm gonna take a death here actually to set up a game over in 6-2. It's very fast to die, just like jumping off the ladder. It's faster than anything else I could do, basically. So.
Yeah, and at the beginning of 6-1 and 6-2, it just takes a little bit to kill yourself.
All right, so I want to take a good amount of damage in this next stage so that I can set up the game over. Will be trying to take a lot of hits, but I have to be careful because there's no checkpoint in this screen, so you got to kind of get through it. You get one shot. Don't troll me. Uh-oh. Run for your life.
Nope. Very good, very nice. So that was really good. He took a little more damage than normal to set up being able to suicide right away in the stage.
Right away here. Okay, so now I can get all my lives back and hopefully get through Act 6, which is another very, very tough stretch.
So if you've played through Ninja Gaiden 2, you remember this stage. This is the one where the game just really hates you. Right, if you've made it this far.
Yeah, if you've made it this far.
It pushes you.
I'm going to try an incredibly difficult strat that's not marathon safe, but what the heck, right? We're just having fun here.
Let's do it.
It's going to be in the next screen.
Famous jetpack ninjas there.
All right, here we go. I'm going to try it once. If I don't get it, then we're just going to do the normal strat. No.
That doesn't count as trying it once.
You want me to try it again?
Yeah.
Okay, this is risky
Got a
now.
spare life.
I might have messed it up. Hit me. Okay, yeah, this is bad now. I gotta just get rid of this guy. Yeah, it's a very, very difficult strat, but basically what you can do is you can set it up so you can manipulate that bird and boost off of him through this guy, because this guy's really difficult to get past. He does not want me to pass. There we go. Okay, so yeah, that's the idea. You want to get underneath one of his hammers so that you can get through.
The AVGN room stopped pretty much everybody playing this game.
All right, so yeah, the thing is you just want to despawn everybody.
It's really easy, actually. There you go.
You understand it, at least.
Yeah, just the spawn mechanics are just something you don't figure out when playing the first time.
Okay, thank goodness. So I'm gonna suicide here and then hopefully get to the end.
In one shot?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
See, this is why I didn't want to go for that strategy.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can do
okay.
it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. That's not good. Yeah, I'm just gonna despawn this guy. Oh boy. Okay, he's despawned. Yeah, there's another boost you can do to get up there, but that one guy was just not cooperating. He was throwing hammers like a maniac, so. Oh, okay. There we go.
Very nice.
All right, that was quick. Yeah, that's a tough boost.
You're at the mercy of the Hammer Brothers' luck there. He has to throw a hammer at just the right trajectory so that you can get up there.
Now I want this guy to hit me so I can pass through him with my invincibility frames.
There you go.
Oh,
Man, that's
really bad.
The scariest.
Yep, that's that Hammer Brother. Yeah. He wanted it. He wanted it, and he got it. So congratulations to him. Jackie O will be giving him a promotion. He'll be a boss in the next Ninja Gaiden. All right, that's okay. This gives me an opportunity to try another cool boost I didn't get to do the first time around because I didn't have enough health. We can set this bird up. Oh, not quite.
Almost.
All right, we're through. Okay. And now, of course, he lets me pass instantly. So I'm going to die there again just so I can conserve. I need more health to get through this final stretch here.
So one of the things the game is most notorious for is if you die against any of the final boss's forms, it sends you back to the beginning of Act 6.
Oh, this is really bad.
2 levels ago.
Oh, this is bad.
No.
Okay, we need to get rid of that guy. He needs to go away. It's okay, I just have to die.
Yeah.
That's very unusual if that guy will get over to that side of the screen. It happens maybe like 1 in 50 times or something like that. He usually just goes away like that. See, he's gone. He's gone forever. All right, so now I'm just gonna walk through here the rest of the way. Okay, that's the
Good fight, though. Good fight. You made it through.
Yes. So yeah, the mashing helps there. As you can see, you can deal a lot of damage in one.
Yeah, his fireballs are really hard to dodge, so you just want to out-damage him. There you go. Ready for time.
Get ready for time. And time. 18:30. All right, sub 20. We got it.
Good game.
Okay, so that's Pacifist Ninja Gaiden. Next up, we got Ninja Gaiden 3 with Crack Attack. Where's he at? There he is. All right.
Thank you very much, Sin. And yeah, up next, Ninja Gaiden 3 with Crack Attack. We have a $50 donation from Ian Roberts. Greetings from north of England. Many thanks to everyone involved for taking time to put on such an incredible event. Thank you, Ian. And thank you to all of you for watching Sgdq 2014. We are Speed Demos Archive and Speedruns Live, raising money for Doctors Without Borders by playing through your favorite games as fast as possible. Reminder, you can donate here at the stream, or you can also go purchase our special Humble Bundle at humblebundle.com/SGDQ. All the proceeds of that Humble Bundle will go directly to Doctors Without Borders, courtesy of this marathon. Also, if you would like to subscribe to the SDA channel that you're watching this stream on, all the subscription money goes directly to Doctors Without Borders as well. After Ninja Gaiden 3, we will have Bionic Commando 100% coming up, and then our special bonus game.
Oh, now it's got voice acting. Awesome.
Yeah.
This truly is a sequel.
Yeah. Oh yeah, where they added
Everything's good?
to sword slashes.
All right, let's do a roll call. I'm Crack Attack. I'm doing this Ninja Gaiden 3 right now.
I'm Blake from Workaholics.
I'm Duckfist from speedrunning. Streamrunning, I guess.
Okay. And 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, man.
All right, thanks.
Don't choke.
Yeah, you'll notice as you just saw Ninja Gaiden 1, there's a lot of difference in the physics. Is the first thing I want to point out. You see that I have really floaty jumps. I get the sword extension upgrade. And that the wall climbs are much different.
You'll notice, unlike the last one, he is murdering everybody.
Yeah, this one has Ninja Gaiden 3 has a lot of enemies in it.
Yeah, and furthermore, you can't do the same kind of damage boosting you did in the previous games to bypass enemies. Taking damage just kind of drops you to the ground in this one.
Ah. Oh, still got it. Still got it.
Right.
I don't know how I got a one cycle there.
Yeah, and also you're typically discouraged from taking a lot of damage because in the US version of this game, enemies do a ton of damage to you.
Yes, and I'm playing the US version right now.
Yeah, and this is one of those rare cases where the Japanese release was just for some reason just significantly easier. Like everything about it, the amount of damage you take, the items, you actually have unlimited continues. In the US version, forces you to reset after 5 game overs. Cool, good stage.
Yeah. That's a really hard one to execute. That 2-1 to do it fast is really tough. Because you'll see there's quicksand in that part. I gotta stay in the air whenever possible. Otherwise I get slowed on the ground. And also when I do a sword slash, I generally want to do it in the air. So if I do it in the ground, I lose a little bit of time.
Yeah, it's like 20 frames of stopping you.
Yeah,
sword
like
slash
I can
animation.
do this right here, but it still wastes a little bit of time.
So the only auto-scroller in Ninja Gaiden? Oh, you know,
I was
story
just
time.
gonna say, no, not this one. But
Okay.
you could read a donation if you want to.
Yeah, good time for a donation.
All right, we have a $15 donation from Bertrand Delbert. Awesome games, awesome runners. Thank you very much. We have a $625 donation from Sebastian Simon.
Dang.
As promised, $25 per knife that could not be damage boosted off of. I estimated about 20 or so knives, so I'll overestimate and go 25. Great job, Sinister's choice if he's still there. Otherwise, the readers.
The guy donated over $1,000. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, wow.
Thank you very much. Very generous.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
Oh, Ninja Gaiden 3 song.
Yeah. This boss can troll sometimes. Yeah, he did. If he doesn't get in the correct spot, I can't get the sword swings off. Yeah, that's okay, still got him though.
So unlike Ninja Gaiden 2, where you fight all the bosses with the shadow clones to do more damage, or Ninja Gaiden 1 with the spin slash, you don't really have those in Ninja Gaiden 3, so it's just sword slashes and Art of the Fire Wheel.
Yep.
So 3-1 is one of those unexpected hold left stages, and all of these platforms are on a global timer when you enter the stage, so Crack Attack wants to proceed without stopping so that he can predict the position of the platforms in some of these upcoming jumps.
Yeah, otherwise I waste about 5 seconds or so. Right now, I got that. Those are the 2 platforms I want.
Oh yeah, hanging from platforms is a mechanic that you didn't see in Ninja Gaiden 1. It adds a little variety to the levels. I don't know if it was in 2 or not.
No, it wasn't.
So you see that I get the fire wheel. This is the first time I get the fire wheel, and it makes me invulnerable. And it's very expensive on the Nimpo. You see right there, I have 40 of 50. It takes 20 each.
And it only lasts for about 4 seconds.
Yeah,
and just considering the enemy placement, there's a huge amount of enemies and levels in this game. It helps out a lot.
Yeah, so even though it looks like I'm just going through stuff, I gotta use it very carefully in some parts.
The timing of that fire wheel can be very crucial to a run.
Ah, almost a quick kill.
It's good still.
Still good though.
So let me know when that stage is coming up that I can tell the story in.
Yeah, good.
Oh, is there right now? All right. So yeah, we were actually me and Crak carpooled here. And so when we get to this small town, my brakes are having some issues. They're making these horrible, horrible grinding noises, right? And we're like, oh God, we're gonna die, right? So we decided to pull over in this small town at like 3 in the morning, and we pull over to this little motel, and there's nobody there. So I ring the bell. I get out of the car and ring the bell. And a few minutes later, this really sleepy dude comes out, and he's like, "Oi, what do you want?" And so I tell him, like, okay, so first of all, we don't need a hotel room. And immediately he starts getting super upset. He's like, it's 3 in the morning, dude, what the hell? And so I like ask him, do you know if there are any car mechanics that would be open? And he's like, do you know where you are? And I'm like, yeah, we're in Colorado, yeah. He's like, you're in the high plains at 3 in the morning. What do you think's gonna be open? I try to explain to him, like, you know, obviously no one's gonna be open right now. And he starts actually swearing at us. He's just like, okay, just get the F out. And I forgot to mention, he has an English accent too, which is really weird considering we're in the middle of Colorado. So a few minutes later, we go down to the corner store, and we're like, yeah, we were trying to get some help from this hotel, and this guy just was like in a super bad mood. And I told him he was like this angry British dude, and the cashier just starts laughing. It's just like, oh yeah, I know that guy. He's a total dick. and so we ended up having to drive all the way to Denver on bum brakes, but that was a good time overall. Good trip.
I think it's because we filled the air.
Oh, absolutely. I vacuumed.
We're looking for quarters, basically.
Yeah, I vacuumed my car. It was super great.
Shoutouts to bad brakes.
God.
Oh, yeah.
I still have to replace my tires. $180.
Oh, almost died there.
Yeah.
Also, he's super
Still
good at
good,
this
though.
video game.
Yeah, so for something like 5 years or so, a guy named Liger of Fortune on SDA had the record for this at like 1334, I think is what it is.
1332.
1332?
Yep.
And that stayed for a long time. There wasn't a whole lot of action around this game. And then suddenly, some people picked it up, including Crack Attack, Frankie Snow, and Infested Rich, just from SDA and Speedruns Live. And actually, they've all been going back and forth with reclaiming the world record. And right now, Crack Attack is tied with Infested Rich at 1322.
Actually, just got it yesterday, right?
Yesterday?
I got it this morning.
This morning, yeah.
Yep.
Literally this morning.
Wow.
Yeah, I played it for a good, the other day I played it for a good 30 hours or so. I was really
There's only
trying to
24
get
hours in a day. I just want to point that out.
No, that's true, yeah. Well, 2 days span, how about that?
Okay, fair.
Yeah, I played it for 30 hours, but like about 60 hours total I was playing it, like all of
He's been playing it nonstop. He has been practicing this run
yeah,
like
people
mad.
just see me in the practice room, and they're like, "You're still playing?" Like, yeah, I've been here for a good 30 hours. So like to know what some of the sub weapons, like when I use this fire, it's pretty inaccurate. So, and there's a lot of hit detection that just doesn't go sometimes. Like if I do a sword swing and it only is about 5 frames long, then it won't hit the enemy. It'll just go straight through. So I have a lot of workarounds for that. And make sure my jumps are really, really precise if I do that. So again, I'm using the fire wheel here. If I hit a boss with the fire wheel, if I touch it with the fire wheel, it cancels out. And it cancels out even with all the 20 energy. I just waste it if I hit it with the boss. But the projectiles still go through. So I can invuln through the projectiles, but for this boss I'm just using this fire.
Still on good pace?
Yeah. Doing okay. and you can do whatever that is.
So 6-1's a really cool stage. It's a really fun stage to play. Just a lot of interesting rooms and enemy placements. Oh man, there's that splash from that bomb that flies into the air.
Yeah,
That thing is annoying.
Like a lot of other runners do that one differently, but it pretty much the same time.
Really cool platforming sections.
That guy hits. I think that guy hits for 3.
Yeah, so Act 6, you really want to watch your health. Just in the next stage, and particularly the boss fight of that stage, can be very unpredictable with how much damage they deal to you.
Yeah, and I should have good health as long as I don't get hit too much everywhere else. There's no real big damage which I'm going to take right now. And then this one has quicksand as well, so I'll be jumping a lot to avoid the slowdown. Oh yeah, it looks like.
So he's also collecting a lot of these scrolls along the way, which increases his max Nimpo by 10. I think he started the game with 40, and he's got 70 now.
Yeah.
And that'll be crucial to having enough Nimpo to use Invincible Firewheel.
Yeah. The only one I don't pick up is on level 3. I don't pick up the max. Because there's... oh.
There you go. Oh, that's a very scary section.
Yeah. I did that part wrong. Let's see, this boss is the last RNG.
Cool. Yeah, it's very unpredictable when those boulders actually do damage to you. Okay,
yeah, if the boulder hits me, I get back to the top. You guys weren't sure if you wanted to clap or not.
I mean, honestly, it's such a good run. It should just be non-stop clapping the whole time.
Apparently, we were a jerk who wanted to clap, so
okay,
that's okay.
That's okay.
It doesn't waste too much.
This is the place to die as early as possible in Act 7.
He has 5 continues to work with, so.
Yeah. So dealing with Act 7 is very precise. You get an invincible firewheel in 7-1, and you want to be able to carry it all the way through 7-2 and 7-3 and fight the final boss with it. So that means no deaths from here on out, and no accidentally switching weapons, and mitigating your Nimpo and your health. It's very difficult to do these last few stages at the end.
Come on. Let's see. I'll have to do a little safe strat because the damage boost I want to take is for 3 health exactly. I'll do that. We'll waste about a second or so. I took a lot of hits in 7-1 though, but I shouldn't take any more hits.
I apologize for the coughing headphone users. I've had nasty allergies since I got here.
That was a difficult jump. You just gotta look at the visual cue for that. And just like any other room, like they're on a global timer, these platforms. Moving platforms, that is. So, I would normally go without this help to save 1 second, but yeah.
Oh yeah, you want
I'm missing quite a bit. And pretty much every room is dangerous. Anything could happen if I'm not careful.
These spikes in 7-3 and I guess in a 4-2 also, they do 6 damage to you on the US version. So, and that's just so much damage.
Yeah, and if you're in the middle of beta spikes, you can get hit like 2 or 3 times in a row. 3 times is enough to kill me.
And these rooms here are just notorious for like your casual playthrough of the game. They're just so hard to figure out the first time.
Go. Oh, that's okay, that's okay. I'll just do it with the sword.
So with no invincible firewheel, that changes your approach for the final boss fight.
Yeah, it wastes about a minute if I lose the firewheel. So,
what?
No chocolate helicopters here.
Coach would be very pleased. After the 2 joke.
Oh.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, the screen is so frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting how the bosses go. I might waste another 3 minutes or so. I'm not gonna take the damage there. Let that little laser beam
Traveling
fall.
at the speed of light.
I'll take this weapon then.
Apparently is about 2 feet per second.
This is probably the hardest boss in the game if I don't have the fire wheel. You gotta be very precise in your movements. Normally if you have the fire wheel you can just invuln through his projectiles, but I gotta get him in a good spot to hit him. I'll get him this time. Let's see, left side.
Nice.
There we go. One health strats, let's do it.
If you get this, I'll donate $10.
I'll get it. Don't you worry.
So that's how you do it. Okay.
Yeah, it's a safe strat there. Let's see how this one goes. This one is kind of hard with the fire wheel, but without the fire wheel, let's see. It's that bottom laser thing I'm worried about.
Oh, what? Oh, those hitboxes.
Whoa. Oh, no.
That's okay. The next time I do it, though, I get to start at him.
Oh.
Because I beat the other two forms.
At least it doesn't send you back to the beginning of the act.
Oh, yeah.
Gaiden 1, so.
Well, if I get game over, it does. At the
That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Yeah, normally like with the fire wheel, those fights are really, really quick. So I'm probably wasting a good 3 or so minutes.
Wow.
Oh man, I'm getting annihilated here. Yeah, we can do a donation reading if you want as well.
Sure. We have a $250 donation from Radis. Hi, it's time for me to come and support MSF. Thank you for all these awesome runs. I'll split my donation to have our Princess Cyanel as Celis, save the animals in Super Metroid, and of course ensure France's domination over the Pokemon run. We want to save Verdier and Mornpool, I apologize for butchering those words, fighting Mr. MV. Take care of our MV, send him back in one place, and we'll welcome him with baguettes, berets, and fromage. Thank you very much, Radis.
Shout out to the stereotypes.
Now we're gonna do a little trick here.
Oh, whoa.
The cheese.
The little safe strategy.
That's so great.
Take that, boss. And time.
18:05.
Not bad. Not bad for like 3 deaths. Yeah, thank you for having me, guys.
Yeah, good game, man.
That was a good run,
well
man.
done.
Very good improv strats.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Crack. Up next, we have
Not actually.
Bionic Commando 100% with PJ.
Not actually Blake from Workaholics, sorry.
So I just hit like.
you ready?
Ready as hell ever be.
Do we have audio?
We better, because I got to read some dialogue during this run.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hand off the controller at certain points. You can take platoon too.
So it looks like Flicky's missing again.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. So as always, I like to give some credit to everybody who helped me develop this route. So big thanks to Master88 who had the first 100% route on SCA. When I first started playing this game, well, this category rather, I pretty much just stole his route exactly, and then kind of modified it as I found new strats. But he's what got it started. And then thanks to all the testers, Aglar, Phil, I think Neil Fox as the current one, and I think there was one other. A moment. Perfect. And huge shout outs to Hoderubi, who has the Japanese 90% record. He's a beast at this game. And I learned a lot of stuff from watching his run. And of course, thanks to Fiesel for getting me into this game. If you get bounced back, that guy sometimes pulls you into the wall and kills you.
So yeah, at this point in the game, he can, one hit will kill him. After collecting enough of those little capsules, your max HP will go up, so over time, you'll be able to take more hits.
Cool. All right, so from now on, I should be pretty safe. Because I beat that stage, you get 10 bullets, which extends your health meter.
Oh, bullets? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be bullets, I guess.
Yeah, you eat bullets and get strong. And I also got the energy recovery pills, which allow me to restore my health once per stage. Well, once per life, really. So this is the 100% category, which means that I'm going to be collecting, well, I'm going to be getting a full inventory.
And piss off all your allies there? Is that what that was?
Yeah.
All right.
Shoot my gun so I can bounce off their head. And since I appreciate that you guys donated for 100% instead of any percent, because I hate that category, I'm going to be collecting one item that actually doesn't exist. So it's going to be like 100+%. Wait, did it not? It didn't register the flash pellet that I got.
It sure didn't.
It's not there. Okay. That's actually really bad because I'm going to have to go back and get it, which will screw up the truck route. Maybe I should get it at the end.
Well, the item that he neglected to pick up, or thought he picked up, is supposed to light up this cave here, but he doesn't need it for the run. You can do this in the dark just fine, but it's a 100% run, though. So we do want it. Not supposed to be able to go through that ceiling, but once you get a little bit out of bounds, the game is like, okay, fine, just anything to put you back in bounds.
Yeah. Yeah, you can grapple onto the bottom tile of pretty much anything and the top tile. So for a floor or a ceiling or whatever you want to call it, that's 3 tiles thick. You can swing pretty thick into the wall off the bottom tile and then grab the 3rd tile, which is the floor, and pull yourself through.
Yeah, so while you're swinging from suspended from like the ceiling, you can move inside the wall, and at like the peak of that swing, if you just release and then use it again, you just can slowly move upwards through it, like into the wall.
I'm gonna get the flash pellet later, so that I'll dodge all the trucks here. All right, so Area 5 is one of the most technical stages in the game. This is a really, really cool stage.
It's a really big climb up the center of the stage. So I've always appreciated Bionic Commando just because it's a really cool platformer without being able to jump. Just the wire mechanics in this are just really cool.
That's a shame.
How you can quickly climb and move about the stage with just the wire. It's very technical for an NES game and limited controls.
Yeah, it's true. A game that just has an A and a B button to work with, you can do a lot of things.
I don't know where these guys are going to be up here. So I might get blocked. Let's see. Yep.
Yeah, these helicopter guys spawn on a fixed timer from when you enter, from when you exit that room. So you gotta kind of be consistent.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you get something random.
Nice.
Same thing with these paratroopers.
Yeah. Yeah, the paratroopers all spawn based on your position.
PPP. We haven't found an intruder.
We're going to
attack. What? There we go.
So you normally can't move during these, but if you grapple while the boss, like at the moment the boss dies, then you can swing around and stuff. All right, so we just got the Destroyer of Planets, the rocket launcher. There's no reason to ever use any other weapon in this game. The rocket launcher is ridiculously powerful. I'm going to be using it for every stage in the game except for one of them. But it's cool, get to see one other weapon for a stage. This is my least favorite stage in the game. I hate this thing. These stupid jellies, they cancel your swings if you swing into them. And just cause you a lot of trouble, but they're all gone now.
I've got a $65 donation from Max Rowe. It says, Bionic Commando. Yes. And of course it's PJ running it. Too bad I've got work today, so here's 65 to PJ to do what he pleases.
Thank you.
Hope to be on that couch next time, and thanks for being awesome.
Well done, second platoon. You did it. So what I get here is a pretty useful item, actually. This is the pendant, and it blocks one bullet per stage or per life or whatever. But it's really cool, so that's actually useful, as opposed to like most of the other garbage in this game. There are very few actual useful items, but the pendant is good.
Got $10 from CyberBotX, says the Nest blog has been awesome. Congrats to everyone and good luck to PJ. I think the glitch 90% run of Super Metroid needs more love.
This is the Fiesel trick down here.
Excellent.
Elevators are for chumps. We don't need those. That was a great stage. Oh, it's not over yet.
PPP's back.
He's going to attack. All right, I really like that stage. It's a fun one. Area 3 clear. We've obtained some useless garbage. The rapid fire device only works for 2 weapons, and it fires a lot slower than I can mash, so you're never gonna see it. Area 6 is really hard. I'm gonna try some really fancy grapples. I'm probably gonna die.
Oh, this stage, yeah.
Nice.
Wow. I don't remember us figuring that one out during the tutorial.
That's what I called it, the super grapple, because I didn't even think it was possible, and then somehow I found a consistent setup, and I'm gonna miss this one. Ooh. Oh my god.
Oh, so
it's like a frame off from dying. All right, there's one more really, really cool grapple. At best, you have a 4-frame window if you grapple on the right pixel. Otherwise, it's, you know, really, really small. I got it though.
There you go.
Wow.
Cool.
Okay, there it is.
That stage got crushed. That was good.
It's a really interesting stage to play. I mean, there's just so many options. Grappling off of a lot of those like lanterns, those you know, light poles or whatever. It's just really precise and tough to get used to.
Yeah. Fired one into his knee. All right, so coming up is going to be something really confusing. Master88 found this glitch back in 2008, and we didn't really understand how it worked back then. And I spent a long time trying to figure it out, and then when I finally thought I had it, I asked OmniGamer to help, and he really hammered it home. We figured out what happens. This is a glitch we call room storage. And if your grapple arm, if you're on the ground and your arm connects to something, you can't enter a door. But if you enter a door in the same frame that your arm connects, like this, hold on, I'll show you something cool. The game gets really messed up. And this is supposed to be just an ordinary door. There it is. But instead, it's a magic door. And it takes me back here. So what happens is when you do room storage, the game thinks, it swears that you were in the room that you were supposed to enter, but it doesn't actually send you there. And when you enter a door, the game will send you to wherever that door would take you if you were in that room. So, you saw the blue communicator room. That's where I got the blue communicator. I did room storage on that, and it thought that I exited the second door in there, and there isn't a second door. So it had no idea where to send me, and it brought me here. Because this is just the default, this is room 0. So even though I'm very clearly not in Area 14 anymore, the game thinks that all of this is just separate rooms in Area 14. So even though you can't normally beat a neutral zone, like that doesn't really make sense, right? I'm the most neutral, I win. I can beat it because it's Area 1 now. And as a result, this happens. We've obtained N. So N is not something you're supposed to get, and you're gonna see it here. It's a pretty special thing. It's a bulletproof vest, but it doesn't look like it. You just have to trust me. All right, so here it is. It looks like a rocket launcher, but it blocks bullets. So it's actually really good. It just costs like a minute and a half to get, so you never see it in a run, but it's cool. So I'm gonna do room storage again. This is what the room's going to look like. It's just like an elevator room. You can do this. Come on, Spencer. It's just a door. There you go.
There it is.
All right, so in that elevator room, the boss door is second from the top, but it's locked. So what I do instead is I do the room storage glitch, and then I enter door number 2, but from a previous room. And I almost just died. I didn't notice I had no health. So I can skip like 2 communicator rooms. It's a really long stage. It's a really fun stage. But doing that cuts like 1:10 off of it. And we've obtained some more stuff you're never gonna see. So, iron boots, I think they technically are supposed to like kill enemies if you swing through them, but they've never worked for me.
So N will prevent all bullets? It won't expire after just one like that other item?
N and bulletproof vest, I think, blocks every other bullet.
Okay.
And doesn't expire.
Oh, okay.
Nice job. But it's still really, really useful.
I've got a $400 donation from the Dopefish. It says, good luck with the Bionic Commando run, PJ. At least you won't have to grapple with any side drops this time. Oh. Let's kill those animals.
Let's see if we get Mr. Guy to appear. There he is. He's trying so hard. All right, so the storyline I suppose we should talk about at some point. There's this organization called the Bads, and they're trying to revive Master D to build this giant energy laser cannon thing. And they sent in Super Joe to go fix stuff. Super Joe is the protagonist of Commando and Arcade Bionic Commando. So it makes sense to send him in. But he gets captured, and then they're like, well, shoot, that's a shame. We better send in this guy instead. So they send me in to rescue it, and I just kill everything instead and make a big mess of things. So I was supposed to rescue him in Area 9, but they moved him, so that's where we are right now.
And that little detour was just to get the trucks in a better position.
Yeah, thanks. This is my favorite interrogation sequence. Oh, we've got a little boy now. Blam!
All right.
Okay, I'll talk. Dear Diary, today a guy came in with 2 rocket launchers and impaled himself on spikes. I told him everything I knew. So I have to talk to him to open up these underground passages. You have to go through these at some point in 100% because there's a helmet upgrade. Well, it's not an upgrade at all, it's an item. There it is. You can actually take that underground passage without talking to him. You can just, like, if you believe it's there, you can select it on the map and take it. But I want to take the other underground passage from 15 to 18 at some point after I collect the flash pellets. So that's why I talked to him. It opens up that. So all I'm doing right now is just collecting some items that I need later. And it just turns out to be faster to do it now because it manipulates the trucks properly. So now's a fine time for donations. I'm just going to be going from room to room. Oh, actually, there's one quick thing, sorry. In Area 15, if you fire your gun, it removes these gates, but I'm just going to do the gate clip instead and show you what it looks like normally because it's pretty neat. So that's what you're going to see here. All right, you can go ahead.
All right, then. I've got $10 from Christopher Blancato. It says, big shout-outs to PJ from your friends in Rochester. Great to see you playing games awesomely for such a good cause. Keep fighting the good fight. And as a reminder, that cause is Doctors Without Borders. It's an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent and impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe. Primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. But continuing the donation comments, Northern says sends $20 our way. Says, shout out to the Sunday Sequence Break crew on the couch. The show continues to be great. I guess Flicky isn't there, but that's no big loss. Good luck to That's fire. Let's see what else we have here. A general donation from, looks like Myko Bishop, $50. Says, everyone's done a great job this whole week. Keep up the good work, everybody. Thank you, Myko. Got $5 from Joshua Payne. I love Bionic Commando, easily my favorite Capcom franchise of all time. Even the slightly underwhelming 2009 sequel by Grin was one of the most fun and innovative experiences I had that year. To see you guys tear into my favorite platform of all time is a joy to behold. Here's to a good cause. Good luck with making that head explode.
So normally, in 100%, with the route that I developed, I don't get into any truck encounters. But because I forgot to get, well, I didn't forget, I definitely collected it, but it didn't show up. I had to go back and get the flash pellets again, and that screwed up the truck positioning again. So normally in 100% you wouldn't see any of this, but now you'll see an unknown amount of it. We're gonna see how many trucks I get.
I'd like to remind everybody about a couple of donation incentives that are coming up here. You can donate to Pokemon Snap as a bonus game, or there is a bid war between Metroid Prime 1 or Metroid Prime 2 coming up shortly. Let's get your donations in for that right there. As a reminder, all donations do go directly to Doctors Without Borders, and it's a great cause to help out, so if you've got a check too, please donate along. Help us out.
Alright, so this is Area 18. This is Destroyer Town. Everybody, all the NPCs in here are numbered Destroyer 1, Destroyer 2, Destroyer 3. This is a bad neighborhood. So when I rescue Super Joe, he's going to tell me to talk to Destroyer 3 because he's got a gun that I want. I really don't want it. It's horrible. It is the worst weapon in the game. But if I just go and ask him for it, then he'll give it to me, so I don't have to do this later. I can just take care of it now.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Make sure. All right, Area 7, I'm going to be using the three-way, which is what I got in Area 9. And every other runner of this game will use it to break this barrier and then exit. But, you know, you don't get to use three-way much. So, hey, that's a nice time for that accidental one frame. That's another great time for it. There we go. All right. If you cancel your grapple, the frame after it connects, you bounce backwards. And that's what happens there. In most cases, you don't want it, but it can be really, really handy. All right. Let's hope it works. That should be good.
Cool.
Good. Yeah, so everybody else will break the barrier and then exit out and then equip the rocket launcher and play it like an actual stage. And you save like a ton of time on the boss by doing that, but you lose time from going back to the map. Doing it with a three-way saves like 2 seconds or so. All right, you can read some donations if you want.
Sounds good. I've got $15 from Kennyman666. Says, oh yeah, I gotta pay my dues during Bionic Commando, even though the next game feels so stiff compared to even just the Game Boy game. But aren't grappling hooks just the best invention ever for video games? PJ is, however, still wrong about Rearmed. Money will go towards Pokemon Snap for bonus game, where it is the best
disagree.
Pokemon game. I've got 15 from Elias Burke. Says, glad to finally be able to watch GDQ live. All the sweeter that I can finally afford to donate. Much love to everyone involved. Thanks, Elias. And Joseph Gavinsky says, sends $15 our way, says, been enjoying everything so far. Thought I'd help out however I can. Use this to save the animals, since really, more reason to speed run faster. Just a reminder for y'all out there, the marathon itself is at gamesdonequick.com, and you can help get the word out on Twitter with hashtag SGDQ2014. So that's SGDQ 2014. Go ahead and tweet that out, get your friends watching, get your family watching, get everybody watching. Help donate to a great cause, Doctors Without Borders. Let's see.
Yeah. Alright, so Area 10 is next. Area 10 is an extremely difficult stage. We'll see what I can do. The thing about this stage is that there's... Yep, I'm gonna have to do the spike skip now. That's fine though. There's this platform that starts moving at the beginning of the stage. It's not what I want. Okay. Yeah, so there's this platform that starts moving and you're supposed to ride it because you have to duck underneath this spike. But with some careful swings, you can just not have to use the platform at all. And that's the safe way to do it, but it works.
The Blaster Masters.
Yeah, nice shot. All right, our good friend again, Mr. PPP. Poor fella. I know.
I have $15 from Ardenel LeBlanc. Says, currently working at the Doctors Without Borders office in Canada. Well, by working, I mean watching Bionic Commando. Keep up the good work, guys.
So that stage, you don't get anything. You get a 1-up, a measly 1-up. They ran out of equipment to give you.
It's a good consolation prize, but what isn't a consolation prize is $20 from Max Brown. Says, the rocket launcher is the destroyer of worlds and you collected 2 of them? Careful now, PJ. The universe can only handle so much. Now put this towards PJ's choice if we survive. And $5 from Daniel Adamski. He says, good luck with the run. At least there's no sides in this, right? Put this towards the runner's choice.
Ah, shoot. You can do the cliff skip again there if you fall. But I canceled it before the grapple began, so I couldn't swing. It's alright, we get another chance at it. Alright, how'd you do it? It's a pretty difficult stage. Considering that's the intended way to get through it, they put a lot of faith in the player. Alright, so Area 12 is up next. Area 12 is the longest stage. It's a monster. Yeah. Oh, we've obtained Bulletproof Vest. I've already got it, it's fine. mine's better.
Then before we get to 12, I'll get Travis Sewell's donation. It's $35. I've been watching for years, but this is my first donation. Great fundraiser for a great cause. Thank you, Travis.
All right, so you can skip these elevators. You're supposed to ride them slowly down, but if you're really, really lucky, you can get through like that. So normally you're supposed to take the elevator down and then go through that room from the top. Okay. But it's faster to just clip through and then climb. So there's another one here.
Wow.
Okay. And this is the best elevator because you don't even have to take it. These little sparks on the ground will hit you if they bump into you like that. Okay. All right, now 2 more elevators. One. Really? There you go. All right, and now we meet the mastermind behind it all. This guy.
He was here before.
Yeah, so he's going to revive Master D because Master D knows the stuff, knows the plans for the Albatross, but apparently they figured it out anyways.
Smug face.
But this guy has Mecharichter's power of technology. tried to turn off the revival device and exploded instead. So Master D is back, and somehow he's aware of everything that's going on around him, and he can walk after being dead for so long.
I've got $10 from Natalia or Mativa.
That's
Natalia.
what?
Says you guys are awesome. Thanks for making this event. Thank you, Mativa.
Oh, get some. That's really hard to do. Yeah, whatever. You saw it. I don't have to explain anything. Somehow Hell got past Master D. I don't even know who this guy is. They should have sent him to save Super Joe.
$10 from Christopher Tyler says, love Bionic Commando. Used to speedrun as a kid before I even knew what speedrunning was, or that there was such a thing as the Epic N. This may be the run that officially gets me back into running. Give 10 to the runner's choice.
His face explode. All right, it's time to escape.
Explode.
Space will explode. Evacuate right. Away. It's too early to feel safe. I don't even know why that guy is there.
True final boss.
Yep. All right, and time's gonna be soon. Time.
27:47.
That's not bad.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Considering I got 5 extra tries. Yeah. I really want to know who put that guy there. It's like, hey, you know, Master D's not gonna revive, but if he does, and if someone kills him, you have to stop the guy that did it. Just wait here in the escape shaft.
Got $50 from Adam Thorpe. Says, hey everybody at SGDQ, I just wanted to say thank you to the entire SGDQ staff and runners. I really enjoyed y'all working your magic and making this event fantastic. This donation goes towards the Super Smash Bros. Melee bonus stream. You guys rock.
I don't even know why Super Joe followed me in there. He already proved he's useless. What a liability. Wait, so this was 1989, that photo, and at the end, he says Super Joe's, Spencer's gone now. That's only 2010. What happened to him?
It took him a long time to write his memoirs, I guess.
What happened to Spencer in those 21 years? 21? Yeah, 21.
Hotaru
Ah,
B.
there's Hotaru B.
Hotaru B. Oh, man.
Yeah, some of these names are great. I like Mr. FF. He's my favorite. Special thanks to him. God damn it. Hat Chan's a good guy.
I have $20 for David. Sorry if I butchered your last name there. Let's see, it's the first time seeing GDQ live. I found SDA years ago through Metroid 2002, and Metroid runs continue to be my favorites to watch. I've even tried my own hand at speedrunning Zero Mission, but I doubt I'll ever be as good as all of you. I love what you all are doing, and I think this is a great cause. Put my donation towards the glitched 80% for Super Metroid.
Okay. Well, we're going to be following this up with the most American game that's ever been made. I think it's only fitting. Other side. All right. Well, yeah, that was Bionic Commando. Thanks.
Sure. All right, you just watched Bionic Commando with PJ. Coming up next is Murphagator with a very special thing, Metal Wolf Chaos. You definitely want to stick around to watch that one. We're going to run an ad quick. We do ask that everybody turn off ad block, please. All ad funds go directly to running marathons, such as the one you're watching right now. If you want to subscribe to us, all funds go directly towards Doctors Without Borders, and we will see y'all in just a couple of minutes.
For sneaking in, they're already here to greet you.
Hello, Johnny boy!
All right, everybody, welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick 2014. Brought to you by Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for speedrunners. Completing games quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. And Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. You can go to the front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams.
So much destruction.
I'd also like to remind you that we are doing a charity event here. We're raising money for Doctors Without Borders. They are an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent impartial assistance in more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, and natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts.
All right, we ready to go?
And now that we're back, and now we've got a nice little present for you. Everybody get ready for the most American thing you've ever seen in your entire life. It's Metal Wolf Chaos, played by Murphagator.
We good to go? You can just go ahead and start. The timer doesn't mean a lot for this. So, for anyone who has not seen this game before, this is Metal Wolf Chaos. It's a game that was only released in Japan, actually, as you can tell by the very Japanese menus. And we're just going to go ahead and let the intro play out here.
By the end of the first quarter of the 21st century, freedom was dead in America. Beginning with a large-scale military coup d'etat that erupted in various cities throughout the nation. The rebels seized power in all the central institutions of government. The entire nation appeared to have fallen completely into the hands of the coup d'etat forces. However, one final hope in opposing the coup d'etat forces remained. This final hope being the U.S. president himself. Michael Wilson, the 47th President of the United States, equipped with a special mobile armored ops suit developed in secret by the military, boldly waged his own personal war alone to take back America's freedom.
I'm pretty sure this is an accurate depiction of how this country works. Pretty much. I've invited MV to be with us here so that he can verify that this is all stuff that's not just me speaking as an American, it's all real, you know. That's how it works.
Special ops suit, Jody.
It looks like a fancy party is about to start. This kind of party is a first for me. Mr. President?
Oh, God.
Okay, let's party! To the White House.
All right, so that's our introduction to our protagonist, Michael Wilson. This nice lady talking to us is Jody Crawford, who is our assistant and resident sociopath. Yeah, FaceTime. FaceTime being bullets. So yeah, we're fighting the U.S. military because they're all rebels, I guess. Not real sure why. But they've decided that we've got to be impeached with violence. So anyway, at the start here, I'm just there's not a whole lot to do until a scripted event happens, so I just kill some stuff to get some money. Getting enough money is kind of important throughout the game, because I have to actually buy my weapons. There's a few you can pick up in stages, but most of those aren't very good. So anyway, this is a statue of Michael's father, so we're just going to go ahead and shoot at it for a while.
Stop it, Michael. Don't shoot at your father, Michael. You're making me sad, Michael. Have you forgotten your American soul?
Dad! Sorry! Forgive me!
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. President.
I've got $50 from Tim Anderson who says, Richard!
We haven't quite been introduced to Richard yet, but we'll get there.
It's true.
I'll be back.
All right. So now we have to go into this secret underground hangar, and so this is the main movement technique through the game. Usually the camera's not this messed up, but I'm doing it along the ceiling, so it looks, yeah, it's kind of hard to see. But anyway, this game has a boost bar that kind of depletes as you're boosting forward. But there's a quick boost that you can do diagonally, and the energy meter doesn't really know how to deal with that.
Please wait a moment.
There's supposed to be some guys that spawn here, but if I blow that up, then they can't spawn anymore because their spawn point doesn't exist. So it just skips that. So yeah, we have this secret underground hangar leading to Air Force One.
Well, looky here. More guests. Well, I guess they won't be voting for you next term. Mr. President, keep taking aim at Air Force One. Please be
Yeah, Jody has some pretty special dialogue, and probably one of the coldest ways I've ever heard of saying we're about to kill all of these people, but, you know, basic foot troopers are pretty non-threatening. They kind of just get mowed down. Again, this is kind of just waiting for stuff to happen. I have to wait for the Air Force One to spin all the way around before I can get in, so just blow some stuff up to get some money, because, you know, that's how you earn cash in the US.
Speaking of earning cash, I've got $10 from Josh the Funk Doc. He says, "Hi everyone, shame I couldn't make it there or donate more. Big shout outs to everyone in the Nest block, and I'm so glad to see George W. Bush and a giant robot finally make a marathon. Put this towards suplexing the train, because how has that not been met yet? As always, it's amazing to see what everyone can do or accomplish at these events, and I'll try my darndest to get to AGDQ next year. I have some ideas."
So, yeah, thanks, Funk Doc. So yeah, this was made in 2004, which was kind of the pinnacle of post 9/11 over patriotism. And yeah, I'm pretty sure this is accurate.
Does in the White House have a bat cave? That's what I was taught in class.
Yeah,
I'm just asking.
Kind of messed up the Lincoln Memorial, but... Alright, so now we're going to get introduced to Richard.
Like they were ever invited. They're definitely off your Christmas card list.
Michael!
So yeah, get used to hearing that.
It looks like this party is just getting started.
Yes, it is.
So yeah, Richard has some pretty fantastic laughs and dialogue, but we'll have to come back to him a little later.
Jody, update me as to the status of the nation.
The Pentagon, the United Nations, and all central government institutions have fallen into the hands of the Vice President.
Have they?
Mr. President, believe in your own justice.
Got it.
I'm sure your father would have told you the same.
Well, maybe before we shot at his statue.
Jody, how's my schedule look for today?
You've got a conference and dinner party at the Japanese embassy regarding wildlife protection.
It's pretty important.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, but I'll have to cancel that. I'm heading out to save America. Can you let me know if I'll be able to make it?
Yes, Mr. President.
We've got our priorities.
To my beloved fellow Americans, good evening. This is an announcement from the Government Policy Promotion Department, your American justice and freedom supporter. First of all, what I would like to tell each and every one of you is this. Recent events were not a mere coup d'etat, but rather a revolution to correct the wrongs in the United States of America. To our regret, our nation is in a crisis situation. Since 2010, domestic terrorism problems have increased rapidly. Economic disputes originating from the exhaustion of fossil fuels and the sudden rise in unemployment due to the influx of large-scale immigration. Neither the current president nor the American government took actions to address these various problems. On the contrary, they have filled their own pockets adhering to terrorist cells. To correct this situation, Richard Hawk, Arizona insurrection hero and vice president of the old government and the U.S. military, rose to the task at hand. Much like our ancestors did, based in a belief of winning freedom, and based in the belief of an independent war, and based in the belief in this great nation. However, to our regret, an evil to disobey this belief exists in the United States of America too. And here is that evil. This villainous terrorist, who first appeared in Washington and began his unjust rampage, goes by the alias Metal Wolf. His current whereabouts are unknown. While all of America will be under martial law until Metal Wolf is caught, please do not confuse the issues at hand. Without fail, the U.S. military elite forces, with a combined strength of 1.5 million, promise to smash this unforgivable evil to pieces. This has been an announcement from the Government Policy Promotion Department, your special remedy for all kinds of evil.
So do you feel that's an accurate representation of American news media?
Yeah, well, it lacked advertising maybe, but it seems pretty
army
accurate.
that occupies San Francisco still runs rampant and deprives 780,000
I'm curious to see where this is going now. I was really exhausted, but now I'm pretty high.
The of their military activities are built around the town. Target areas where enemy forces are concentrated are dangerous, but you can weaken their morale by destroying enemy armies. Destroy all target areas, annihilate the enemy force, and make the liberation of San Francisco shine as a beacon of hope in your counteroffensive. This mission goes by the call name Metropolitan Recapture Operation from Cisco Sighted Road. Good luck and Godspeed.
Jody's dialogue is incredible. All right, so we did pick up one weapon that we're going to use in this, which is the Multi-Missile Launcher 8. It's the only weapon I'm actually going to pick up out of a stage that's useful, and it's going to help clean up some buildings here and whatnot.
Mr. President, how's the skydiving?
Not too bad.
San Francisco, occupied by coup d'etat forces, will be the starting point of our counteroffensive. And here's the starting grid.
Okay.
That's quite a gentlemanly landing, sir, befitting only of a U.S. president.
The gentleman in me goes off the clock at 5 p.m. And now I'm gonna take America back!
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, he is a working man. We got to have our limitations.
Annihilate the enemy army by destroying the target areas where the troops have amassed. Destroy all the target areas scattered throughout, and take back the town.
Okay. So like I said before, this is the main movement mechanic. We're going to be using it a lot.
POWs are being transported in that cage. Destroy the cage with light firearms and rescue the people inside.
So I guess I should explain some of the heads-up display, which is in the top right. The bar that's continuously flashing overheat and not actually overheating is the boost bar, which again gets very confused. This is one of the big attacks that I'm using a lot, is this stomp. It does pretty good damage to buildings, and at this point I don't have a lot of really damaging weapons, so it's important for clearing things quickly.
Radar are designated targets in each area. Destroy each target and blow the area to oblivion. Reinforcements come from the adjacent areas. When there are too many
but anyway, that's the energy bar. The green boxes in the top right are my health. Once below that, there's a green bar, which is kind of like a sub-health bar. And when that sub-health bar gets completely drained, I'll take 1 point of damage. So it's got a limited regenerating health mechanic.
When communications are made, large numbers of reinforcements join the battle. It's really
A donation from Benjamin Jessen says $10. Says, I hadn't planned on donating more, but this game is too amazing. The president could give Senator Armstrong a run for his money. And also 15 from Max Rowe again. Says, this goes to the runner because America.
if it isn't the pride of the United States military. M1 Abrams tank. I never thought they would join the fight.
Yeah, keep that pride of the military thing in mind for later. You know, it's not too important now. Where am I facing? Alright. So I use these cars to boost up a little bit so I don't have to re-jump. Very extremely minor time saver.
A timed self-destruct device is attached to the cage. Mr. President, the time limit self-destruct device has been activated. Hurry and destroy it.
So I should mention that we're supposed to rescue POWs throughout the game, but they're not really necessary. A lot of them are in cages that are pre-equipped with bombs, so like this is just gonna blow up, but you know, they'll be fine. We've got more important things to do.
Important things like a $50 donation from Christopher Graham, who says, "How do you like me now?"
We'll get to those later. But.
And Timothy Traco asks, $15 he asks, Murph, you know it isn't the 4th yet, right?
Soon enough. Alright, so I'm gonna go in a little out of my way to grab some extra money.
Making it a target.
Important
the building was opened
later.
2 years ago on April 25th. It's named the Halcon Denkai China Building. Each season it's decorated with gorgeous lights. Their Christmas tree tops them all. Over 800,000 people came to see it last December. For such a long time, I've been wondering how lovely that gorgeous building would look if it were destroyed. Bad for the owner, but hey, let's smash the hell out of it.
Jody, ladies and gentlemen.
The morale of the troops is rising due to the HQ installation. Destroy the HQ facilities first and eradicate their... Now that's what I expect from a U.S. president. Uh-oh, Mr. President. Could this be a thank you for destroying the area? It looks like you're going to receive a lovely present.
Alright, so here's our first boss. All of the bosses are named after athletes. Fortunately, we've got a super attack, and
Perfect display of your talents, Mr. President.
so
Not really, Toby. Nothing to get excited about.
Those annoying soldiers are coming in swarms. Shotguns with a wide firing area or machine guns with a high rapid fire rate are effective here.
All right.
Try out the weapons in your backpack as you roll. The enemy forces in San Francisco have been annihilated. Nice work, Mr. President.
Sure.
Job well
All in a
done.
day's work, huh, Mr. President?
Nope, we've only just begun. The fight will continue. As long as the America inside my heart is still alive.
We rescued San Francisco. There might have been some casualties, but don't worry
Mr.
about
President, the Information Management Department received an email that might interest you.
An email?
Actually, it's a sound file.
Play it for me.
Yes, boss.
We are seeking volunteers to oppose the coup d'etat forces. Awaiting response from fellow sympathizers.
The sound quality is terrible.
Come on, Maddie.
Could you try and contact the person who sent the email?
Sure, of course, boss.
Maybe America's faith in freedom hasn't faded just yet. And Jody, I'm taking back our country, going from west to east.
Go west. I mean, east, young man. Huh? Mr. President, we got a message from the Information Management Department. The coup d'etat forces are making an announcement on national television.
Connect me.
All right.
Dear fellow Americans, Good evening. This is an announcement from the Government Policy Promotion Department, where the password is overflowing love and daily benevolence. Today, we bring you a most unfortunate bulletin. Last evening, the city of San Francisco suffered extensive damage at the hand of Metal Wolf, who suddenly appeared. In addition to slaughtering unresisting citizens, this heinous terrorist took citizens hostage and made an unjust demand for the release of violent criminals and the sum of $500 million. This vicious act could easily be the worst in U.S. history.
Wow.
Metal Wolf's pilot is meaner than Satan himself. And we will not permit him to get away with acts like this. We Americans will never yield to such evil. We Americans will obtain our own justice. Although martial law continues, my fellow Americans, please bear with our situation. To defend this lovable nation, let's lead the brave fight together. This has been an announcement from the Government Policy Promotion Department, where our motto, justice over theory, is your motto.
All right. So...
We've been made public enemy #1. How about seeking exile or asking for help from other nations?
No, I'm the president. I can't be the one to start a war in this country.
Okay.
I'll be the one to wage the war.
Mr. President.
Hey, Jody, update me on the situation in the West.
All right, so now this game gives us a little bit of freedom in where to go.
The enemy force is apparently carrying out covert military campaigns based in a ghost town in the Phoenix suburbs. The radar jamming facility for their secret defense is set up in the town. Metal Wolf's radar could be jammed. Please destroy all target areas in the above-ground buildings to knock out the radar jamming and avoid surprise attacks from the enemy. This mission goes by the call name My Darling Clementine Operation. Godspeed, Mr. President.
All right, so I'm going to do some shopping here. So in order to buy things in this game, you first have to invest in them in order to unlock them, and then you have to pay other resources to actually buy them. There's a whole lot of different and interesting weapons in this game, and I'm only going to be buying a couple. So these are... they're supposed to be rocket launchers, but they actually fire a cluster bomb. And it's kind of not very well thought through, because each of the cluster bombs does damage separately, so they're going to be really useful for the entire rest of the game, actually.
This place is pretty run down. Like a town in an old western. A radar jamming station is located here. The number of target areas and enemies seem limited. Let's mop this area up ASAP.
Jody, sorry, but these guys might slow me down.
Huh?
Major, Michael Wilson. You've tarnished the good name of the U.S. military and your reputation as a hero.
And now you'll die for it.
Whatever.
All right.
This is like starring in John Ford's My Darling Clementine. Wanna find out who gets to play Wyatt Earp?
Delivery is so good. All right, this is actually one of the more stressful missions in the game.
Is fine, but
the way I play it.
Since you're surrounded now,
Yeah,
how
probably.
about heading for high ground?
So you're intended to blow up a whole bunch of things to remove these guys' cloaking devices. I actually can't target them, but fortunately these things dump fire anyway, so it's not really that concerning. That said, they've got some pretty powerful missiles that I want to not get destroyed by.
You! Shock!
Ah! How'd you let him get you?
It's actually kind of cool because they have different dialogue depending on what order you kill these guys in, so if you really want to, you
Mr.
can
President, 2 more
get some
enemy
pretty
missile
special
cowboys
dialogue.
still remain.
Yep, missile cowboys. Yeah, that's why I don't want to get hit by their missiles.
Ah, how stupid!
I never thought you'd take on your former unit. Have you lost your compassion and dignity?
One special mobile armor enemy is left.
So one feature of this game is that you can shoot down enemy missiles, and he's doing that to mine.
For that.
There you go.
Mr. President, the fuselage damage rate is above 50%. Mr. President, I love people who work smart.
She just wanted us to know. So another thing about these cluster bombs I didn't mention is they actually set enemies on fire, which is why his health was draining. I'm not really sure where he went now. There he is.
You really are that good.
There's all the stuff we were supposed to blow
All
up.
enemy special mobile armor units have been put 6 feet under, Town Marshal. How's it feel to be an Old West hero?
Not too good. I'm not the hero type. I'm just doing my job as president.
I'm pretty sure it's in the description.
By the way, Jody, what happened with yesterday's email?
The Information Management Department succeeded in contacting the source of the email.
Really? Let me hear it.
I am the one who formed the Resistance to put a stop to Richard Hawk and his recklessness. Right now I'm aiming for a united uprising and seek volunteers. Metal Wolf, we eagerly await your rampage.
Great. They haven't sold out hope yet.
Mr. President, I haven't been this happy since that supermarket going out of business sale when I was searching for my favorite candy and I found the last box all covered in dust at the back of the rack. And the expiration date was still good.
Oh, I know the feeling, Jody. Brief me on the next battlefield.
Sure, Mr. President.
Thank you, Jody. I'm very glad.
Wow.
Operating out of a massive helicopter base constructed in the Grand Canyon, enemy Army helicopter units continue to oppress the American West. The target area terrain is sure to be confusingly fierce because the enemy Army has taken over guerrilla bases from the Arizona insurrection days. Please watch your steps so you don't fall into the 1-mile-deep ravine. Use artillery with long-range firing effectively and destroy all the target areas. This mission goes by the call name Operation Arizona, blood and gunpowder smoke. And Godspeed, Mr. President.
All right, so fortunately we don't need to buy any more stuff, so we can just get started here.
That's a shame because Brad Gilk sent you $20 to the cause and says, believe in your own justice.
Oh, I believe.
You better believe.
The enemy is building a military base in the Grand Canyon. Doesn't this remind you of the Arizona insurrection days?
No, I don't remember anything. Except the smell of blood and gun smoke.
Awkward pauses are way too powerful.
All right, let's rock and roll!
Mr. President, the view certainly is grand, but stop with the don't look down joke, please.
I'm not sure when we made one, but we'll go with it. So anyway, this mission is pretty dangerous since I have to do the quick boosting over the Grand Canyon. And if I fall, I will die very badly. That said, this mission's a little long and it's mostly just destroying targets, so it would probably be a good time to catch up on some donations.
Sounds good. I've got Ian Capper coming in with $50 with a question about a conspiracy theory. He says, so if this game takes place in 20XX and we're on President 44, the 47th president could happen as soon as 12 years from now. If there's a Michael Wilson up for election at that time, this game may have just predicted the future. I'll be right back. Building a bunker beneath my house to watch this immaculate American justice and safety. All $50 to the runner's choice. Thank you, Ian.
My choice is the sketch glitch.
Gotcha.
I'm curious.
And while we do have some time, I'd like to remind you, you're watching Summer Games on Quake 2014. It's a marathon benefiting Doctors Without Borders, put on by Speedrunners Archives, the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. You can check out the Twitch team at twitch.tv/team/SDA. And Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casual with your friends. You can go to their front page, speedrunslive.com, for more information and to watch a wide variety of speedrun streams. Also like to plug a couple of donation incentives coming up. We've got Pokemon Snap, which still needs a little bit of money to get donated into. And there's a donation bit war between Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime 2. So if you've got a preference on which game you'd like to see, go ahead and get your donations in now.
Alright, so this is one trick that saves quite a bit of time in this game. Anytime there's a slanted wall, you can just kind of boost up it.
Mr. President, a fresh supply of troops is coming.
So you're Metal Wolf, eh? Then you can die for Sir Richard.
Alright, so here's Castina, the second boss. But we don't actually have to fight him, so we're just gonna keep going.
Another thing to note, the Humble Bundle has provided a sale of games from our marathon. All the proceeds go directly to Doctors Without Borders. You can check out the sale at humblebundle.com/SGDQ, and you can check out the list of games there. Some of the games on the list, we've got Amnesia, Machine for Pigs, Gianna Sisters Twisted Dreams, Rise of the Overlord, Psychonauts, as well as several others. Check that out, like I said, at humblebundle.com/SGDQ.
Another great thing about this game is that it lags a whole lot. And any of the rocket launchers, if you fire them during the lag frame, will just not shoot anything. They'll still use ammo and have the refire time, but they won't actually fire.
The enemy will wash up somewhere in the California Bay. No, actually, they'll get stuck in the Hoover Dam.
David Sherrill sends $15, says $15 for the rare politician that actually gets things done.
Finally, peace will be brought to Arizona. War really doesn't suit these lovely surroundings.
Jody, nor someone as lovely as you.
Sure, whatever. Nice work, Mr. President.
So yeah, just randomly deciding to hit on his secretary and then getting shot down big time.
And conveniently providing me with a segue. 35 from Sean Brady.
Word from the Resistance?
Oh, let me hold for the cutscene,
Yes,
then we'll go that
I'll
way.
play it for you now.
Metal Wolf, we applaud and appreciate your efforts. Our membership has started to rise one brave soul at a time. I'm putting all my efforts into our activities, hoping that the day we revolt will come soon.
I'd like to see that day too.
Yeah. I feel like a mother hen here.
Okay, Mr. President. You best hurry and get to the next battle theater.
Alright. You're good.
Yeah, Sean says, this is too American. Here, have my money. It's not 500 million, but it's a display of my patriotism. Hashtag, whatever.
Information that leaked out regarding some millionaires who are amassing capital to fund the resistance. While the number of soldiers equipped with heavy firearms is great, if you pay higher attention to their attacks, they're no threat to your mobile armor. The verticals in this battle theater are violent.
Consider the advantages and disadvantages in the geographical features as you destroy all the target areas.
Good, Mr. President.
This mission goes by the call name Brave Fashion Back to the Street. Good luck and Godspeed, Mr. President.
All right, so Richard has placed a bunch of bombs in San Francisco, and we have to disarm them. And by disarm them, I mean just detonate them and not really be concerned with the consequences.
Enemy explosive devices are planted all over the city of Beverly Hills. Destroy all the bombs and liberate the town.
Roger that.
This is DNN's Peter McDonald reporting. What you're looking at is the heinous terrorist Metawolf as seen from the air. Just what will become of Beverly Hills and its stately mansions where the streets smell of money? Stay tuned as this camera and I bring you all the news you want to know.
A news heli?
Forget it. I'm going on ahead. It's a bit annoying, but not enough to call for aspirin.
Bombs have been laid out all over town. Clean up the bombs while destroying the radar jamming station. That's a radar jamming station. If you destroy it, the bombs will surely... Mr. President, that's a bomb. If approached carelessly, it will detonate. Destroy it from a safe distance.
All right, so yeah, here's what we're gonna do. All right, we triggered it, and we're going away. And it blew up. Sorry, everyone in that building.
Oh, this looks promising. The pride of the U.S. military. Blackhawks raise their ugly heads.
Gonna need a little bit of help with the couch this one here. David Juhay sends 55 our way. He says, I call this donation, can I get a drum roll, y'all? Operation Take My Money for Great Drama. Put it towards acting. Put it towards acting out the opera in Final Fantasy VI. Andrew Smethurst sends $50. Says, you guys are definitely not roast chicken. So glad I have the afternoon off and so glad I'm getting to see Metal Wolf Chaos. Money to Runner's Choice. We got something from Carrie Fry. $50 says, vote Murphagator 2016 for the America in our hearts. Dominic Nguyen sends 50. He says, now that's what I expect from a U.S. president. Jonathan Moritz sends $40. Says, freedom intensifies. We got Lars Rennie Pedersen sends $50. Says, I'm Norwegian, but I haven't forgotten my American soul. I'll vote for you next year, President Senpai. Freedom!
Yeah, some of these bombs they decided to put on trucks and drive at people. So.
Metal Wolf has infiltrated the garden of a big mansion, the home of international superstar Money Money Gold. What business does Metal Wolf have with a $3.2 billion man? Maybe he's going to take out a loan.
Yeah, that... okay.
There's a pretty big one from James Maki, $200. Says, this is absolutely the best thing. Goes to Runner's Choice.
All right, so now that we've disarmed all the bombs...
Control of the entire town. Any further reporting is too dangerous. Our news team is seeking refuge. But our coverage of these events will continue. Because yes, the pen is still mightier than the sword. This has been Peter McDonald for DNN.
Oh, Peter.
I'm sure those wealthy fat cats will repair the damage, making their homes even more beautiful than before. Nice work, Mr. President.
Job well done. All right.
Jody, what's the situation on the ground across America?
In the West, areas where the Army is pulling out are on the rise. But across the nation, the situation isn't so good.
Don't worry. I'll free the whole land soon enough. Any email from the Resistance?
Yes, there is. The man's voice is as cool as ever. Please have a listen.
Metal Wolf, thank you. Our membership is steadily on the rise. More reliable, trustworthy sympathizers have joined our fight to revolt. The day will come soon. When we're ready to rise up, I'll be sure and let you know.
The Resistance leader sure is standing tough, isn't he?
Tough as nails. Now I'll head out to liberate the West.
Alright, so we got one last mission in the western half of the U.S. Gotta go to Alcatraz.
On the prison island Alcatraz, only 3 kilometers offshore from San Francisco, the enemy force is setting up a huge electromagnetic Alcatraz cannon to combat terrorism.
Alcatraz cannon.
All the shelling in the desert region has implanted fear into the hearts of the people on the west coast. The shelling is directed at keeping the dissidents in check. By destroying the energy tanks around the Alcatraz cannon, you can stop its operation. The current is so strong that no one has ever escaped from Alcatraz. Please be careful not to fall in the ocean. This mission goes by the call name Smash the Island Prison. Good luck and Godspeed, Mr. President.
They can't all be winners.
That was almost casual.
And the explosions smashed you.
Well, we may be disappointed with Jody there, but we're not disappointed with Alex Terry, who sends $150 our way, saying huge props to all the runners for a great Sgdq. Been a great distraction from work. Here's hoping IT doesn't figure out where all the bandwidth is gone.
The Alcatraz cannon.
How original. Richard, you'd never make it on Madison Avenue.
Stop and surrender, Metal Wolf.
Surrender?
If you fail to comply, the Alcatraz cannon will zap you back west coast.
Will it now? Not if I zap it first.
Mr. President, the Alcatraz cannon just started to recharge.
I'm on the move. I'll smash it faster than a Florida recount.
Sick burns.
Nice. Wow.
So while everyone was laughing, I skipped like 3/4 of the stage.
That's the heinous terrorist Metal Wolf, as seen from the air.
Yeah, there's a nice
trying
wall
to
you
take
can
over
boost
the
up,
Alcatraz cannon and destroy the West
not really well
Coast.
thought through.
DNN is coming to you live and exclusively as these events unfold.
Forget him and keep your mind on the mission, Mr. President. Mr. President, the energy recharge rate of the Alcatraz cannon is rising. If you destroy the energy...
Oh no! The final fortress has been demolished! So, the U.S. military has had something up its sleeve.
Those who interfere will be eliminated.
Alright, well, we're not too worried about that guy. We're just
The energy tanks in the surrounding area are a key part to the Alcatraz cannon. Please destroy everything before the energy recharges.
So you're intended to go around the entire island and blow up a bunch of targets. It even labels them as targets and claims there that they're mandatory to be commissioned, but these ones up here are the only ones that actually are. So, yeah, pretty great mission.
This cannon kind of reminds me of my phone. You don't want to charge it.
Shifting to self-destruct mode.
Wait a minute! Before Metal Wolf could seize the area, under military orders, the soldiers blew up the Alcatraz cannon. Simply amazing! The U.S. military gets the job done no matter what.
This confused journalist better double-check his facts.
Today, once again, U.S. military forces were dealt a lethal blow by Metal Wolf. But thanks to these heroes in our military, Metal Wolf and his conspiracy have been held in check. Our hearts go out to the men and women who sacrificed their lives in battle, and to their families as well. Any further reporting is too dangerous. Our news team is seeking refuge. Be the first to know as we continue pursuing Metal Wolf, because yes, the pen is still mightier than the sword. This has been Peter McDonald for DNN.
Talk about biased reporting. It's exhausting to listen to. But at least the West Coast is safe now. Excellent work, Mr. President.
All right. So we've rescued the entire west half of the U.S.
Matsupanku sends $15 with a shout-outs to the America
Jody,
inside
what's the
Murphagator's heart.
situation across America?
The coup d'etat forces have retreated from the western states.
Yes!
This should kick the resistance movement into high gear.
I can't wait.
You got a voicemail from the resistance, Mr. President.
Metal Wolf, thanks to your efforts, the stage is set for a united revolt in the West. I'm considering moving ahead. However, before this takes place, I'd like to meet you in person to talk. I'll contact you with the details later.
Mr. President, what do you think?
I've been wanting to meet him too.
So let's get you two together.
Sure. But before that, we'll head east. Until we take back all of America, there's no rest for the wicked.
You said it, Mr. President.
Well, Jody, at long last, we head east. We'll reach the East Coast in a flash.
Metal Wolf. Planning on wiping out New York this time? You enemy of the people, I, Richard Hawk, won't let you get away with it. I, Richard Hawk, will uphold American justice without fail.
Yeah! Suck on my missile punch! Get up!
I won't lose, and the reason is Richard Hawk am the last great American hero.
How do you like me now?
Let's rumble. Eat my flame of justice.
You got me!
Justice is always victorious in the end. Long live the USA!
He just blew up half New York, but we're not going to worry about that.
I'm totally okay with this.
Good evening. This is an announcement from the Government Policy Promotion Department, where freedom in the United States wasn't built in a day. Good news, finally. Finally, the evil has been crushed. This evening, Metal Wolf, who suddenly showed up in New York, was thoroughly beaten to a pulp by Richard Hawk, piloting a special heavy mobile armor unit. He annihilated the evil, occurring at the same time from a confidential covert operation. We have also learned that underground terrorists and Metal Wolf sympathizers in hiding were captured in succession all around the country. Although martial law will continue until we are sure that your safety can be completely secured, for today and today only, let's celebrate this victory. This has been an announcement from the Government Policy Promotion Department, your Freedom Point Man.
Yeah, I guess we were beaten in a cutscene.
Metal Wolf crushed? And those phony visuals. What's with that? The special effects don't even beat a Hollywood B movie.
Richard's up to his old tricks again.
Mr. President, according to the Special Intelligence Group, news from the anti-coup d'etat forces has ceased. Actually, we've lost contact with the resistance leader too.
We have?
It appears all the resistance activities have gone south.
Jody, those that died are imposters. I am still here.
So?
Believe in your own justice. I won't lose to that false prophet. And the reason is because I'm the President of the United States of America.
President.
There's no time for self-pity. Jody, get me up to speed on the situation in the East.
Okay, so off to the east. I'm gonna start in Chicago.
The enemy force has concentrated strength in the center of Chicago. Intelligence's most educated guess is that the purpose is to re-educate the citizens and strengthen their support for the vice president. Though there are many target areas, it is possible to annihilate the enemy by effectively using the train to move from building to building. Destroy the target areas and let the citizens wake up to their town with its tranquility restored. This mission goes by the call name Chicago Daybreak. Good luck and Godspeed, Mr. President.
So normal now.
She lost her touch.
She's saving
Just
it.
an off day.
Yeah.
Enemy forces occupy Chicago. Destroy all the target areas and liberate the town of Chicago.
Copy that.
Well, if it isn't the heinous terrorist, public enemy number one.
Richard!
Oh, you've done excellent work, Michael. How about a reward to show my appreciation? Poison gas will annihilate the city in 5 minutes. And Metal Wolf will be blamed for the slaughter of Chicago. Have a nice day. Or not, Michael.
Each target area has started up their poison gas controls. If the density of the poison gas exceeds a... What's that?
Coming to you live from the skies over Chicago, this is DNN's Peter McDonald. Using poison gas as his weapon of choice, Metal Wolf seeks to obliterate the city of Chicago. That coward! Even cruelty has a limit. But rest assured, I have faith that the U.S. military will put a stop to this.
That journalist is up to his old misinformed tricks again. Please hurry, Mr. President.
Alright, so this is another destroy every single target in the entire map mission.
Has gone down, but don't let...
Donations ahoy then?
Yeah, donations.
Good, I've got a couple of related ones actually. Taku sends $15, says this is for an awesome Sgdq so far. I'm glad to see my favorite winners here. Here's $15 for Gilder to say, hello, hello, hello. And if that's not enough, Skydragon sends $50 our way and says, I'll donate another 50 freedom bucks if the entire couch and audience yells out, hello, 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 in unison. So everybody, 1, 2, 3.
Hello, 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 hello.
Thank you very much. Let's see, then we got 35 from Nicholas Bray, who says, great work, really enjoy the runs and stream, even if 3 of my devices keep timing out. Luckily my phone copes okay. Cheers from New Zealand.
The defense strength is high against live ammunition.
Sebastian Thiel sends 35, says, greetings from Germany, keep up the good work. Also keep on breaking my childhood games.
Yeah.
5 target areas remaining. Hurry on to the next one, Mr. President.
Taco sends $40. Says, this is so patriotic, I can't stop saluting. Seriously, I can't stop. Send help. Put this toward Metroid Prime 1. Paul Varley says, 8 cents, $20. Says, my goodness, this game has just such crazy dialogue. Keep up the good work. Raiden27 sends $40. Says, hey, Raiden from France. Third donation on the marathon. Good job, everyone. Keep going. People need this. Thank you, Raiden. And just a reminder, you are watching Summer Games Done Quick 2014, benefiting Doctors Without Borders. And they are an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971.
Measuring device.
Pause for a cutscene. No,
the
never
density
mind.
of poison gas in the city has already exceeded 50 parts per million. Metal Wolf is a villain down to his last mecha bolt.
Yeah.
I just noticed the president point up there.
Oh yeah, I turned those on in the beginning. They're pretty great. President point, based on destruction.
That drawbridge is a symbol of the city and its rivers. Seeing it open is quite a sight, but if we can't cross, we'll be in a jam. Hurry up!
Yeah, they intend you to go around the other drawbridge, but again, quick boosting kind of breaks some of the game physics.
Way to go, Mr. President! Whoa, you barely made it!
Kyle Weber sends us $10.69. Says, suck on my missile punch and my money. Keep up the fun and remember your American soul.
One target area remains. The final spot, Mr. President.
I missed one, apparently. Guessing one of the barrels didn't blow up properly.
While he finds that barrel, Hell to Pay sends $100 our way. It says, congrats on.
The gas will reach a fatal density in another 3 minutes.
Which is good because he put dramatic pauses into his
won't even give us enough
donation
time
fund.
to make instant noodles. What? An utter nightmare. The U.S. military has been demolished once again by Metal Wolf. However, his plan to gas the town ended in failure. Could it be that the hand of God reached down to save us? Uh-oh. I've just looked into the eyes of Metal Wolf. Any further reporting is too dangerous. Our news team is seeking refuge. But our coverage of these events will continue. Because yes, the pen is still mightier than the sword. This has been Peter McDonald for DNN.
Huh. I'll say one thing for the guy. At least his misreporting is consistent.
As long as the city is safe, who cares?
You should be able to go ahead now.
Okay, well, like I said, he put dramatic pause notes in there, so that was a huge dramatic pause. But it says, congrats on surpassing last year's Sgdq total. Put this $100 towards Ivan's glitched 10% run of Super Metroid. Thank you, Eric.
Still no word. Maybe he was captured by coup d'etat forces.
No, he'd never let that happen. I'm sure he's out there waiting to make his move. I must see him. I made him a promise.
Oh, Mr. President.
I'm off to the next battlefront.
All right, time for Texas.
The enemy army has dried up the nation's resources and put the people on a rationing system to construct a spaceplane launch and landing base in Houston. React swiftly as paratrooper reinforcements are predicted to be dropped in from super assault heavy attack helicopters that defend the skies and the base. The objective is total destruction of all target areas and the super assault heavy attack Olajuwon helicopter. This mission goes by the call name Winner Takes All, Olajuwon versus Metal Wolf. Good luck and Godspeed, Mr. President.
All right.
Yep.
Are you gonna buy some new stuff soon, or are you done buying weapons?
I will after this mission.
This is DNN's Peter McDonald reporting. I'm coming to you live today from a U.S. military base in the outskirts of Houston, Texas. Scarce natural resources sent from the Space Plane Center are collected and kept here. The U.S. military is collectively managing these goods under martial law. Acting as the defense for this area is this Super Assault Heavy Attack Elijah 1 helicopter. Take a look at this firepower. 44mm M197 anti-aircraft guns, 80mm Bofors anti-aircraft cannons, 2 10mm grenade launchers, and finally, 12 missile containers. In addition to this heavy arsenal, it has the capacity to hold over 100 soldiers. A veritable flying fortress. As long as the Elijah 1 is on the scene, Metal won't get off so easily.
Pretty sure they missed the word.
Hey, Mr. Newsman! You rang?
Wow. The Elijah 1 appears to be dropping parachute troops from its cargo bay. It'll be trouble when those reinforcements land. Destroy the target areas while shooting down the enemy dropping into the battle.
Those must be some new kinds of weapons. They're being dropped one after another from the Elijah 1. Metal Wolf will have no choice but to deal with this firepower.
Oh, I have lots of choices.
And I have $50 from Skydragon who says, as promised, take your freedom bucks. All the money for acting out the opera! So we will act out that opera locally. This is one of the donation incentives coming up for Final Fantasy VI. A couple other donation incentives, Pokemon Snap. You can donate it to be a bonus game. And Metroid Prime 1 versus Metroid Prime 2 Bid War. So if you prefer to see one or the other, get your donations in now.
The performance of the smart bomb seems to have fallen off. If there's no guidance device, it's flying blind.
No. I won't help.
You should knock out the launch bay doors that drop the bombs. First, start by reducing the strong attack.
Still have no idea what that sentence is supposed to mean.
Yep. The Joshinator was going to wait to the Metroid block to donate $20, but Richard has convinced him otherwise. So keep fighting for freedom, Murph.
The U.S. ground forces have been totally decimated by the hand of Metal Wolf. But we still have the Speed Ace up our sleeve. That trump card being the Super Assault Heavy Attack Elijah 1 helicopter.
Not sure in what way it's a speed ace, but we'll go with it. So counterintuitively, the best way to fight this thing is with the cluster bombs. I don't know why they do this much damage to him.
Wow. The Elijah 1 fuselage has been damaged, but the Elijah 1 was designed to withstand damage from 155mm anti-aircraft cannons. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Hang tough, Elijah 1. Damage to the Elijah 1 has become intense. What's this? The Super Assault Elijah 1 helicopter.
Yep. Impressive.
The helicopter the military said could never be shot down. This aerial fortress has been destroyed by one single foe dressed in mobile attack armor. But I will never give up hope, and hope will never yield to violence. I believe in American justice and my journalistic convictions. because yes, the pen is still mightier than the sword. This has been Peter McDonald for DNA.
Hey, Mr. Journalist, take a good long look. I think it's time for a new pen.
Sick.
So it's like the
Sick
worst comeback.
burns.
Wow.
So has this been accurate to your experience in the US, MV?
It's very much like I'm very I admire the Japanese developers for capturing America so
Jody,
well.
what's the situation on the ground across America?
Cruel oppression of U.S. citizens still continues all over the nation.
I guess neither of us will see any time off soon. I'm off to the next battle zone.
Yes, Mr. President.
Did you check what other things the voice actors?
The enemy force sends out over 1,000 citizens a day from Miami, trafficking them into overseas white slavery. The command cruiser moored on the coast directs troops in the Atlantic. It has long-range, high-powered missiles on board. Stay on constant guard. Many helicopters join the defense. Concentrate your attacks on intercepting these cannonballs. The objective is the destruction of all target areas and the command cruiser. This mission goes by the call name... A lovely and clear sea once more. Good luck. Godspeed, Mr. President.
Yeah. All right, so we've been building up money the whole game, and we're going to spend a whole lot of it. There's a whole lot of weapons in this game that are kind of okay, and some that are pretty good. And most of it's based on how deep into the tech tree you go. That's enough. So this, so we're going to buy the GGRH.
DG.
Which actually stands for Gatling Gun Richard Hart, but, you know. Yeah. It's a pretty insane weapon. But we gotta rescue Miami. There's a ship there. There's some other targets, but we're gonna ignore them.
Enemy forces occupy Miami Beach. That battle cruiser is the command ship, directing the Atlantic Ocean troops in this area. Attack the cruiser and the coup d'etat forces, leisurely enjoying their holiday. And sink them to the bottom of this grand ocean.
Copy that. For their sakes, I hope they enjoyed their last R&R.
So cold.
The Navy cruiser will fire powerful long-range missiles. You'll need constant warning, Mr. President. Bombers are approaching. Be on alert.
Pretty fitting music.
Yeah, the jazzy.
Yeah.
I really like this game
The bomber group seems to have received a request from the target area and is on their way. The bombing will be dangerous. Whoa! That didn't surprise me one bit. Long-range missiles are approaching. Watch out for aerial attacks.
That's far enough, Metal Wolf.
That voice, is that the Eagle of the Atlantic, Brigadier General Robert Forrester?
Your former commander.
Metal Wolf, I don't know what you're up to. Or who is inside of there. But I can tell you this. You're public enemy #1.
Going head-to-head with this kind of firepower isn't the smart way. Start by crushing the gun battery.
Not the smart way, you say. We're just gonna land on this little boat here and let the Gatling gun do its work.
Sectors 1 through 5 are flooded. Repair crew, get on the scene!
All right, good boss.
Sailors,
Wow.
abandon your post! Hurry and escape! Grab any wounded and run!
General, you run away too!
We military men will never be cowardly lambs. We're brave lions until the end. Now carry out your duty. Carry out your own justice.
Mr. President, the battle cruiser has sunk. Now the beach will be crowded with vacationers once again.
Yeah, for those who survived.
Great going, Mr. President.
I love this game
Yeah.
so much. So much.
What's the pulse of the nation say about all this?
Citizens have already begun to wake up to the Vice President's evil intentions. They couldn't stage a revolt in time.
Just the thought of a revolt is enough. I'll take back the nation soon. Full speed ahead!
I'm with you all the way, Mr. President.
Alright, so we got our last mission in the east.
The enemy force experiments on the people of New York with unmanned super weaponry. It treats the 8 million citizens who run about trying to escape like guinea pigs. Information has been obtained that energy power stations are supplying the massive weaponry. Before taking the huge weapons head-on, destroy the energy supply facilities. The objective is the destruction of all target areas and the massive arms. This mission goes by the call name Operation We Love NYC.
Alright, so this is by a significant margin the most dangerous mission in the game. I'm going to attempt the dangerous threat once before completing it more or less the intended way, but there's a very, very high chance that I die doing this. It's probably like 30% success
Enemy
rate.
forces occupy New York City. The coup d'etat forces are experimenting with an unmanned super weapon to suppress the townspeople. Destroy the target areas along with the super weapon.
Talk about massive arms. What is that? Carnival ride?
Ooh, hello. How's life treating you?
Richard.
What do you think of my cute little pet? Thanks to him, the people of New York City are right now festively running around and trying to escape. It's like a big old carnival. It's like Mardi Gras in New York or something.
You are a sick...
Take a bite from its super energy wave phaser. It'll get you high enough to reach heaven. Richard! Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.
Never gets old.
Never. Alright, so the problem with fighting this thing this way is you're not really intended to be able to damage it until you've destroyed a few buildings that are in this mission that are providing it shield power. And in addition to that, it has this big laser that it likes to fire that will kill me if it hits me. The cluster bombs, there we go. So yeah, that's why this mission is very dangerous. But fortunately, we can just retry. The laser, it can, even though it can only target you in front, as soon as it's targeted you, it will fire directly at you no matter where you've gone relative to him. And that includes if you're like through a building or completely to the side of him. It makes for some interesting shots. But anyway, I'm going to go over here and destroy a few buildings so they can't shoot that anymore, and then we'll fight.
Good time for donations then?
Yeah, now would be a good time.
Alrighty. Daniel Hughes sends $50 and says, keep up the good work, guys. Sgdq proves that video games can be a force for good. Let's see, Niels de Jong sends $10, says, as a Belgian viewer, this is teaching me so much about the intricacies of U.S. politics. Thanks for speedrunning this documentary and rekindling the American soul I never knew I possessed. You're welcome, Niels, and thanks for your donation. Chris Waite sends $20 and says, I'm from Florida and I demand a recount. Now I'm off to get ice for my burn.
Square being remodeled like this, they must be out of their minds. Let's destroy it and weaken Daddy Longlegs.
Gemini sends $15. I'm not even American, but Metal Wolf Chaos makes me want to grab some instant noodles to make me feel just like a real American, full of true justice. Thank you, Tobias. John Bell sends $25. I keep hearing Independence Day 2 is being rewritten. Now I can only assume it's because Metal Wolf Chaos stole their plot. Thanks for showing off this masterpiece in the marathon and keep up the great speedruns. Thank you, John.
The energy fill station has been annihilated. Now Daddy Longlegs can't fire his phasers anymore. There's no need to evade his move. Time for a counteroffensive.
Mr. President, there are 5 areas remaining.
And as a reminder, the donations are all going directly to Doctors Without Borders, an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, Doctors Without Borders provides independent and impulsional assistance to more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, or natural disasters. In 1999, Doctors Without Borders received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts.
What a show! This is more spectacular than a Broadway musical. The enemy has been destroyed. Manhattan will soon be back to its glorious hustle and bustle.
Yeah, New York City is, and always was, built to last. Right, Jody?
Of course, Mr. President.
I'm fairly sure that's not New York City's motto.
The enemy force in the east also started withdrawing.
Did they?
It sure has been a long road to victory.
Yes, it has.
All that remains is your home.
The White House.
Mr. President, when this battle is over, I'm taking a paid vacation. I haven't seen my parents for a while, and you know how it is.
That's fine with me.
I can't wait.
Last stop, Washington, D.C.
Yes, Mr. President. The Information Management Department just contacted me. The coup d'etat forces are making an announcement on national television.
All right.
Dear fellow Americans, good evening. This is an announcement from the Government Policy Promotion Department, where the password is no more Metal Wolf. Metal Wolf, who escaped from military custody through cruel trickery, continues to agitate various parts of the country. Sympathizers to these acts appear to be on the rise. As an American, this is most regrettable. Please try to remember the names and faces of any of the ringleaders who instigated this terrorism. A heart of justice is a heart that loves America. Surrender now, while your crimes are still not so serious. But if you refuse surrender, based on Article 48, Clause 4 in the newly enacted U.S. Constitution, Metal Wolf sympathizers and/or any blood relatives removed 4 times or less, as well as schoolmates in all educational institutions, such as high schools and universities, as well as any co-workers or associates, or any and all related people, a public execution will be carried. So, to any terrorist sympathizers, if an ounce of justice still remains in you, give up on that man and surrender by 5 p.m. today. This is our final ultimatum. This has been an announcement from the Government Policy Promotion Department, where the password is, "We love Richard Hawk."
It's okay, Mr. M.B. I'll be there for your public execution.
I want to get killed in that. This is amazing.
Richard!
Poor Michael. Left all by your lonesome.
Richard! What changed you?
Michael, America has gotten too fat for her own good. These incapable pigs are eating this nation alive. The death of these freeloaders, leaving only the capable behind, will help me create a new nation.
Richard, you...
Oh, and Michael, I forgot to tell you, but your presidential staff, those backstabbing idiots, well, I've decided they can die too. You! If you want to help those pigs, come to Liberty Island. And watch those worms wiggle in vain. See you when I see you,
Richard! Alright, I'll head to Liberty Island to rescue my men. And the reason is because I'm the president of this great United States of America.
Good reason.
I agree. Freebie sends $20, says, America! Murph's choice.
Mr. President, why did you come to save us after we betrayed you?
Jody, I can't turn my back on a friend. And the reason is, I'm the President of the United States.
Mr. President, don't come near. It's a trap.
Hey there, Michael. Are you still playing the hero?
Richard!
You just don't get it, do you? Freedom is dead. You and your men and this symbol of freedom will all perish.
So this mission is... the entire mission is to blow up this tank.
Go ahead and cock your weapons. If I direct these missiles behind me, that goddess of liberty... Round 2! This wild dog of war is on the move, Michael. He'll bite you if you don't move it. Now, hightail it out of here. Oh, I almost forgot. Time for my afternoon tea. Nothing like sipping some delicious Darjeeling tea. And watching you getting your clock cleaned.
It's a pretty nice afternoon. Yeah, this mission's pretty tough if you don't have one of a couple specific weapons. These cluster bombs being one of them.
Apaches.
Not just Apaches. Mr. President.
We are freedom.
You're alive!
Us resistance soldiers are known for our resilience.
Time for donations.
He'll be out of moves soon.
Not quite.
Okay.
But
Next mission.
kill a... We're fine, Mr. President. Our own knowledge of how to escape. But our helicopters are limited. Be careful.
Yeah, they physically shield the...
Nice shooting, Mr. President. But there's...
pretty great. But, you know, we're good.
Whatever.
Hashtag whatever.
Yeah! Take that!
Totally legit.
I don't know.
Right.
All right.
Take
Well,
that,
Ready
bitch.
for the scrap.
Yeah.
Mr. President, my boys were successful in saving your princess. I'll connect you.
Mr. President? How can I ever...
Jody,
Yes?
sorry to be late.
Mr. President,
From the skies above Liberty Island, this is DNN's Peter McDonald reporting. To viewers in America, make that the world. Did you witness the truth reported to you live on DNN? Did you witness Vice President Richard Hawk's dreadful nature revealed? As I have been stressing all along, Metal Wolf was the truly righteous one. The world may have doubted you. I always believed in you. Thank you, Metal Wolf, and thank you, Michael Wilson.
Whatever.
Hashtag whatever.
Wow. And 15-year-old empathetic teenager. Whatever.
Mr. President,
Jody,
Yes, what is it, Mr. President?
you sure you don't need any more time off?
Oh, yes, Mr. President, I've had enough.
Now time to take back the last piece of ground.
Of course. You know where that is.
The White House!
All right, so we got Jody back, so she's going to give us another lovely mission description.
The enemy seems to be concentrating their power around the White House. An overwhelming number of defense forces, unlike any yet seen, are predicted to be on hand. The shape of this underground base is highly complicated. There is a strong possibility that the target area is closely coordinated, skillfully attacked to prevent reinforcements and coordination between target areas. This is the granddaddy battle of them all. Annihilate the target areas and take back your White House, sir. This mission goes by the call name... I'm Home, Operation White House. Good luck and Godspeed, Mr. President.
She's not even trying.
No, she gave up. She got your hopes up, and then she's like, nope, no more. All right, so this mission is another destroy all the targets thing. There's not even really any consequences or cutscenes of consequence in the first half, so it'll be a pretty good time to catch up on donations.
All right, sounds good.
Over the color.
Do we have a visual? Almost. Cut the phone. Yes, sir. Did you get that yet?
Let's party! It's good to be home.
Alrighty, I've got $100 from Evind Ersland. I'm sorry if I butchered your name there.
Has been sealed off.
It says, came for the game, stayed for the smoother voice of the announcer. Best announcer NA. Thank you very much, and thank you for the donation as well.
Open the barrier.
I also have $100 from Widow. It says, I had to donate again during this lovely game. I can feel the freedom, apple pie, and justice flowing through my veins. It reminds me of my first Eagle Day and should be a standard for all patriotic Americans to follow on their Eagle Days. Explosions, destruction, amazing voice acting are staples for our society. Oh yeah, Doctors Without Borders is pretty cool too. Thanks very much, Widow, we appreciate it. Mickey sends $20 and says, God save the president. So Murph God's looking out for you. Thank you, Mickey. Samir Arufai, and I'm real sorry if I butchered that one as well. It says, sends $50, says, greetings from France. Love what you're doing. Looking forward to more awesome games. Thank you, Samir.
Mr. President, control of all the energy guns in the underground base has stopped. This target area seems to have powered the energy guns. Gas is being released. Let's destroy the targets releasing the poisonous gas before the density reaches 181 ppm.
Come Through Jesus sends $50 and says, whatever. Gulgathite sends $50, says, you guys are awesome and thanks for putting on such an amazing event. Thank you, Gulgathite.
3 target areas remain. Which do you want to destroy next? Mr. President, the poisonous gas has been stopped completely due to the target areas being eliminated.
Call Me Rick 3 sends $10 and says, even though I'm French, I knew that one day my dream would be to become President of the United States. Thank you, Call Me Rick. $40 from Samuel Rivier, who says, as per chat, I'd like to ask the room to do either or both of 1, recite the Pledge of Allegiance, or 2, yell thanks Obama at the next big explosion. Y'all show us. Inko sends $60 and says, great player for a great cause. I couldn't find a better way to spend my money. I really wish to see Verdier beat Mr. MV with Morinpool in the Pokemon run.
Mr. President, you are experiencing radar trouble. You can't move carelessly about until the radar jamming station is destroyed.
Peter O sends 15 and says, wow, this is making me feel wonderful. Thank God for funny things, and thank you for this. You know, funny things is the most important, inexhaustible resource we have in this world. When there's absolutely nothing else, there will always be funny things. How comforting. Thank you, Peter. Just a reminder, you are watching Summer Games Done Quick 2012. Charity event put on by Speed Demos Archives, the premier community for video game speedruns. Things are happening. Hold on.
Easy to detect. Enemies has really decreased. There's one last target area.
2012, yes. Sorry, time warp. All I see is a giant Xbox in front of me, and I'm like, oh, that's my childhood all over again. Hey, 2014, sorry about that. 14. Yeah, it's Charity Marathon, benefiting Doctors Without Borders, an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. It's put on by Speed Demos Archives, the premier video game community for speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge, game mechanics, and glitches. It's also helped put on by Speedruns Live, best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skill levels are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. Well, I've got one last one then. Louis Hero sends $10, says, I donated $10 earlier to ensure Metal Wolf Chaos be played. Best $10 I've ever spent. Here's another 10. Thank you, Sgdq, and thanks to Murph for the run.
You bet. Alright, so this is pretty fabulous remodeling coming up.
What's this? Were we lured out? Who did that to the White House? They shouldn't call it the White House. They should call it the Fight House.
Time to redecorate. Fast and to the point.
Yes. Mr. President, show off that unsightly armored exterior.
Alright, so this thing, you have to blow up all these turrets, and they kind of hide from you. But the collision detection isn't very good, so you can just shoot through the armor plating.
The White House spring cleaning is coming along nicely. The White House is almost back to its handsome self again. Mr. President, let's finish this.
Yeah, you can destroy the White House and lose this mission. Actually, it's pretty easy to do that. Like, I did have to tell that I never even actually did it.
You're home at long last.
And here to stay. I'm back, America.
Okay, so we've rescued the entire United States. Good job, us. Unfortunately, Richard's still on the loose, so we kind of have to take
Now
care of
you've
that.
recaptured all of America.
Yes, but Richard has disappeared.
The Special Intelligence Department is investigating, but...
Metal Wolf, the Vice President is in Las Vegas.
Really?
Nobody rivals our intelligence gathering abilities. Head for Las Vegas with me.
Well, not just me. Everyone in the Resistance will be rivaling support around the country.
I know how you feel.
Thanks.
Mr. President, good luck. And
Jody, prepare Air Force One for takeoff. We're heading to Las Vegas.
Yes, Mr. President.
Good plan. All right. So I'm gonna buy a little bit more weaponry. I'm actually
The
gonna
Vice President, Richard Hawk, waits for you in Las Vegas.
I'm actually gonna buy copies of stuff I already
My
have.
only advice to you is this. This mission goes by the call name... Good luck and Godspeed, Mr. President.
She just gave up.
I think she forgot the she forgot the mission title.
Yeah.
She was on vacation for too long.
She sequence broke to the good luck wishes.
So unfortunately, these menus have to load the model every time you go through stuff, so it takes a while to go through it, even though it really should. I actually... we'll be fine. I move the menu around because I want to have the Gatling guns available right at the start. Otherwise, the first little bit is a bit obnoxious. Doesn't make a huge difference since it's pretty easy to switch out. Plus, his gun's quick.
Richard, come out!
Great.
Oh, Michael, you're so sweet. And for that, I owe you. You canceled all my dreams and plans. So now I've got a nice little present for you. Here. Let me ask you one last thing. What do you want on your tombstone? What do you want it to say, huh, Michael?
Alright, so you get to fight the first two bosses again. Dorsey chose a rather unfortunate place to start the fight.
Tried so hard.
You showed him who's boss, Mr. President.
Yeah, these Gatling guns are pretty special.
Bravo, Michael. What lovely footwork. Richard! Now try dancing with me. This show's gonna run all night.
Okay, so Richard Hawk has 3 phases, each of which takes part in a different place in this building. He's pretty random in how he behaves, and he's pretty dangerous because all of his guns are on the scale of power of the Gatling guns that I'm using. Hopefully he'll get stun locked, but he can do a lot of real nasty things if he decides to do this. It could also cause a whole bunch of lag if he decides to hang out in all the slot machines and blow them up, because they generate a whole lot of models.
Murph, let me know when it's clear for donations. I got a good bunch on them.
Sweet, sweet. Oh, you are so sweet, Michael. Like gulping a cup of condensed milk. Think you can kill me, huh?
You can probably
He's
do like
on
1
the
or 2
move.
right now.
Chase
There's not
after
really
him,
a lot of
Mr.
great
President.
places to transmission.
All right, sounds good. Got $10 from Cup of Coffee who says, let's see, we have Kiwi Jones sends $10 and says,
Richard, you can run, but you can't hide.
Interrupted. There we go. Thank you, Richard. Thank you. Let the professional be
Coward! Coward! Michael! You gonna complain?
He's a coward. I can't win.
Michael.
Or are you a chicken?
Alright, now will be another good
Knock
chance.
that jerk off the roof. Show him who'll have the last laugh.
So QB Jones sent $10 and says, "My American soul wants this to go to whatever incentive will do the most justice." Thank you, QB.
You break it, you bought it, Michael. You'll pay for the damages with your life. Now, Michael. Shall I take you to the next stage?
Got one more.
He's on the move again.
Kind of stuff.
Chase after him, Mr. President.
Anti-Halava sends 35 and says, "If they don't start airing speed runs of Metal Wolf Chaos across all the U.S. television channels, I'll officially say goodbye, goodbye, goodbye to this freaking hate planet." We got a pretty large one. I've got a nice little donation for you. Dachen sends $500.
Lovely,
I've been
Michael?
watching on and off and knew I had to make sure that everyone gets to experience
Doesn't
the awesomeness
knowing
of
that it all
subbing.
ends here kind of get your adrenaline going?
$500 to suplex all the things.
Richard! Michael! We've got to stop. It ends here.
So the last phase is the most dangerous. Not only do I have a much more limited number of things that I can attack from, but he also has a scripted attack that he's going to do during which he's completely invincible, and if he hits me, it will kill me instantly.
Nice one, Michael. Take it and die. And take it weak, pathetic. Kill me.
That won't affect you, miss.
It's over, Richard.
That was really close.
Like hell it is.
That's the space shuttle.
What?
You can't chase after that. Hey, Mr. President. Mr. President? Mr. President! That's pointless, Mr. President.
Nothing is pointless. And the reason is because I'm the president of the United States of America.
Mr. President!
Never.
Jody, I'm gonna step out into outer space. See you soon.
All right. So we've defeated Richard in New York, and he's retreating to outer space. It doesn't get much better.
President, are you all right?
Yes, and very pleased about my first flight in space. But I just wish I'd brought my camera.
Mr. President, be sure and come back now. The American people are waiting for you.
I am the president of the United States of America. I'll be back. Please continue to update me as the battle goes on.
Sure, leave it to me.
Oh, and contact the Japanese embassy. Tell them we can hold that wildlife protection conference.
Yeah, if you've been paying attention since the beginning, we're
At the very
fine for
beginning,
that.
yeah.
Yep.
The Vice President has fortified the U.S.'s state-of-the-art space colony. He has concentrated an army of elite soldiers there with the plan to invade America from space. Knowing the Vice President's sinister nature, I predict he has some unexpected trump card up his sleeve. But, Mr. President, you must be victorious at all costs. The reason is because you're the president of this
Just in case you forgot.
This mission goes by the call name.
Come on, Jody.
Believe in your own justice.
You had way too much faith in Jody.
Mr. President.
All right. So we got one cutscene, and then there'll be an elevator. That'll be your last chance to really read stuff.
Sounds good.
Richard!
Chasing 15 million feet after me. Now that's love. Well, I love you too, Michael. I love you so much, I can't stand it. So much, I want to kill you.
Hold it, Richard!
Mr. President, hurry up now.
Not for long. Take a long last look at the 200 billion stars in the Milky Way. Of all man's achievements in the 21st century, this is the climax!
That whole series of things makes no sense.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, this is your last one.
Alrighty, then I've got $50 from Victor Koski, who says, USA! 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 Money goes to Final Fantasy VI 100%. Remy Spen sends $11, says, donating because the current donation announcer has the best voice ever. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. He should stay up for the rest of the marathon. Who needs sleep anyway? Whatever. Jesse 2 sends $20, says, another year, another game's done quick, and people continue to be awesome. Keep it up, save the animals. Lucas P sends $40 our way and says, this is the first time I've seen Metal Wolf Chaos gameplay. I'm glad to see it exceeds the hype. Yes, you guys are great. Keep up the good work, and I'll be looking forward to future marathons. And as a reminder, all money that is donated to the marathon goes directly to Doctors Without Borders. Let's see, $10 from Fingers to Hand, who says, I'm Scottish and what is this? Never felt so American in my life. Whatever. Oh, brilliant marathon so far. Good luck to all the runners. You all deserve a pat on the back for organizing such an awesome event for a good cause. $10 towards the Smash Brothers Melee Finals. Octodad for Smash Brothers 4. Smash Brothers? You know, whatever. Whatever. Let's see. Okay. J Girl says, for America! Shout out to my boyfriend and gaming senpai, Casual Pork of Casual Pork Podcast, for introducing me to Metal Wolf Chaos and GDQ. Been obsessing over GDQ since last Sunday and watching whenever not at work. Who needs sleep? Great job, everyone. Thank you, J Girl. And Yasupen sends $10. Says, I hope this donation can help Doctors Without Borders bring some medicine to the world with a side of freedom. Thank you very much, everybody, for donating. Like I said, your donations go directly to Doctors Without Borders. Much like Nathan Ross's donation, $20. $20 for freedom. Everybody loves freedom. And Elsa sends $15. Says, I might have been born in the cold and dark of Scandinavia, but my heart burns strongly for the land of freedom. Shoutouts to the QuakeNet IRC and Monitor Senpai.
Okay. Been a very exciting trip.
That it has.
Richard!
What do you stand for, Michael? Be certain now. As certain as the blood gushing out of your nose when I bash it in. Be certain of your death here and now. Now, come at me with all your body and soul. I'll hug you to death.
Seems legit.
Really think you can't get better.
Yeah. So this boss is very similar to the boss in New York, and then he's got a bunch of shields, and then he's got a big laser that just kills you instantly, and a bunch of other bad things. But the stage design here was not very well thought through. I skipped his entire first phase somehow.
Now it's time for my wild card. Stop shaking in your heels, senorita, and fight like a man. And now for the finale.
Parts actually shared between his phases, but yeah, this entire fight is kind of trivialized by this ball. Like, fighting this the intended way, even if you have all the upgrades, it's a pretty intense fight. It causes a lot of lag, too, so being able to do this and shooting is still faster than a good fight would be.
Never, never, never!
One last trip. Good to go.
I'll never lose to you, Michael!
Mr. President, hurry and destroy it.
Alright, so we're just gonna use our super attack. Yeah. You can go ahead and time. Okay.
Time is America.
The President of the United States of America. Whatever.
Alright, but we do have at least one more cutscene that I think is pretty important to watch.
At that speed and angle, he'll burn up like a shooting star.
I'm going in!
It's impossible! Not even you can possibly stop a shooting star!
Jody, who am I? I'm the president! I always make the impossible possible, and I'm gonna keep on doing so!
I like how he has in English.
Yeah.
Richard, it was your methods that were flawed. Our love for America won't change.
Richard! This is one eternal flame with your justice!
Mr. President! You've exceeded the critical point. There's no way out! Mr. President? Mr. President? Come on, Mr. President!
No problem.
I paid a lot for those guns.
I'm coming home. Jody! Tomorrow's gonna be another busy day at the White House.
It sure is.
Alright, well, there's nothing particularly of note in the staff credits, so we'll go ahead and pass that because it's like 5 or 10 minutes long.
My fellow Americans, good morning. As Americans, we love freedom. But true freedom isn't a given like the air we breathe or the water we drink. About 240 years ago, our forefathers fought greatly, giving their blood, sweat, and tears. And in the end, they won our freedom. And we must never forget this. If anything appears that threatens our belief in this freedom, we will oppose it. We will crush it. In fighting to gain our freedom, we need no reasons. We require no just cause or flowery words. In order to protect our neighbors who love freedom and this faith in freedom, we continue to believe in our own justice. We won't abandon any battles. And the reason is because we are all citizens of the United States of America. And as long as you all will allow it, I will be a vanguard leading this fight. And the reason is because I'm the president of this great United States of America.
Metal Wolf Chaos, everybody.
All right.
So
Are we?
Show off some of the bonus weapons?
I'll show off what I
yes.
have. I don't have very
They're
much.
pretty good.
They're pretty special. All right, so there's actually a lot of post-game content in this, and unfortunately you have to unlock it. But I have most of the good things unlocked on another file. Don't have some of the best things, but that's okay. Where should we go from there?
The enemy force is strengthening the wild. Good luck.
So yeah, there's expanded difficulty levels. They also give you the ability to pick custom paint jobs. And this is...
Murph, I've watched you stream this game a dozen times,
So-
and I've never seen this again. This is amazing.
There's also some extra weapons, like the shotgun that shoots confetti and dollars. There's this bubble launcher. There is a rocket launcher that shoots sharks, but I don't have that one unlocked. There's this thing that shoots laser swords, which is pretty cool. But my personal favorite would be the AFB, the American Football Launcher.
Surely show up on radar.
So yeah, that's about the level they're at. So thanks everybody. I am very pleased with this, and I hope you all
Finally,
enjoyed.
the bombs
Yeah,
are
thank you so
showing
much.
up
I
on
was
radar.
exhausted, but loved it.
Alrighty, y'all. You just watched Murphagator, the president of these great United States of America, play Metal Wolf Chaos. And we're going to take a short break. We will be right back with more of Summer Games Done Quick 2012. Or 2014. Ha! Gotcha! Whatever. We'll see y'all next time. Here's my friend. I couldn't resist.
Alright, we're back to Summer Games Done Quick, and I am now your host, PX. And coming up next, we got Heretic by Cubeface. But first, we got some more donations around here. Alright, we got a $20 donation by Humpgomp. This game. I've never been so proud to be an American. And a $10 donation by St. Connor. Shoutouts to PJ, Murph, Mecca, Clyde, and everybody I met at Sgdq. It was a pleasure to meet you all and hang out. P.S. Does having MV and Mecca's phone on the couch together cancel each other's negative energy, or does it double their power? Well, unfortunately they're gone, so we can't answer that question right now. Alright, so we got a donation incentive right now that's just been added. We will have, if we raise 300,000 by the time the Super Mario Sunshine run is over, then we will have a 16-star Super Mario 64 run by Sgdq. If we raise 400,000 by then it'll be a 70-star run. And if we raise 120 stars by Saturday at the end of the Super Mario Sunshine run, we will have a 120-star run of Super Mario 64 by Sgdq. So everyone, start raising money. Because you got until the end of Super Mario Sunshine if you want to see Sgdq run Super Mario 64 at the marathon. Alright, we got a $10 donation by Small Hands. Love to see people gather for a cause as good as this. Guy with a ginger beard's choice if he shouts USA as loud as he can. Unfortunately, I think he's left the room, so USA! Well, I guess it does count, because alright, we got a $10 donation by Nijaho. Genuinely the most hilarious game I've ever seen. My Britishness pales in comparison to my newly acquired American soul. Loving the run guide to just remember, it's because he is the President of the United States of America! We got a $15 donation by Clang. On a scale from 1 to America, how free are you tonight? Oh, and contact the Japanese embassy and let them know that we're going to kill the animals. And a $100 donation by Smokey750. I like America, I like explosions, I like pie. And a $25 donation by Takuma. I can't believe I missed most of this game. I'll have to watch it later. For America. And a $10 donation by Zakier. Been looking forward to Metal Wolf all week, and it didn't disappoint. Here's some dollars in honor of the President of the United States. Thank you guys for the donations. And just a reminder, this is Summer Games Done Quick, a charity marathon raising money for Doctors Without Borders, being hosted by SDA and SRL. SDA is the premier community for video game speedruns, completing games as quickly as possible through extensive planning, practice, and knowledge of game mechanics and glitches. And SRL, the best site to race video games online against others. Players of all skills are welcome to join, whether you'd like to become competitive or just race casually with friends. And all proceeds go to Doctors Without Borders. Doctors Without Borders is an international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. Today, MSF provides independent, impartial assistance to more than 60 countries to people whose survival is threatened by violence, neglect, or catastrophe, primarily due to armed conflict, epidemics, malnutrition, exclusion from healthcare, natural disasters. In 1999, MSF received the Nobel Peace Prize for their efforts. Yeah, sorry, unfortunately the Metal Wolf Chaos ended shorter than we expected, so we're trying to find the next runner right now and set up the game. So keep those donations coming in. And remember, if we raise 500,000 by the end of the Super Mario Sunshine run on Saturday, we will have a 120-star run of Super Mario 64 by Sgdq. So bring those donations. All right, and we are currently setting up. And we have a $10 donation by Gustav Hedman for the glory of America. Thank you for that. So we will take this time to plug in some of our sponsors. The Yeti, DYETEE.com, Yeti, is selling t-shirts for Sgdq, and $3 from each sale of each shirt will go straight to Doctors Without Borders. So just head over to the Yeti, YETEE.com/GamesDoneQuick. And we will also thanks to the Humble Bundle, providing a sale of games from our marathon, including Noi 2 Love 2, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Gianna Sisters, Twisted Dreams, Rise of the Owler Lord, screw pronouncing that, Guacamelee, and Psychonauts. So head over to the Humble Bundle and all proceeds from them go straight to MSF. And we got a $5 donation from Sinful Heart. First time donating. I am enjoying watching Metal Wolf Chaos. I have never heard about this game till now, and I'm glad to have been able to see this. Donation goes towards Final Fantasy VI run. Suplex the train. All right, and the next run. Doom. And the next run is gonna be Heretic by Cubeface, and it looks awfully like Doom. So we're just waiting for this head to finish right now.
Okay, cool.
And we have a $10 donation by Korosu Element. This is a flutter, yay, for the gentleman sitting behind the couch, so he can choose where this money goes. You got $10 to go wherever you want. Sorry? George Smash final?
There we go.
And we got a $5 donation by Calobius. After watching Sgdq all week, I can finally donate. Yay, monies. Glad to throw in a little money for a great cause. Well, your money is going straight to a great cause, so keep donating, guys. And we have a $10 donation by Huge. Have my $10 for the development of a real-life Metal Wolf for Mr. Obama. Greetings from Germany.
Since this run is so early. Whatever. All right. You good? All right.
All right. So can we get a roll call for the couch and the runner?
I'm Cubeface. No. So, I'm Cubeface.
I'm Yeti. I'm Waffle.
Hidden Distance.
Alright. So, I'm not going to be playing these two levels, these two episodes, because this is only base Heretic. Those are the expansion, so. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so I'm starting with episode 3, because there's a very RNG heavy trick right at the start here. This Iron Lich. needs to shoot a tornado at me so that I can get up onto this ledge, because you can't jump. Okay, there it is. That was perfect. Okay, so yeah, you can't jump in Heretic and Doom style games, so you have to use this tornado to get up there because it kind of boosts you up. And so yeah, this game wasn't made by id, it was just published by id. It was made by Raven Software, I believe. And so it has some differences. They obviously use the Doom engine, but
Can you give a quick synopsis of the game? Like, what are you doing? What's the point?
Oh, I guess the story is like some wizard is like really evil and stuff, and you have to go kill him. I mean, it's pretty much
typical.
Yeah.
Most wizards are evil.
It's about as in depth with the story as Doom is. Just kind of go through levels and kill stuff.
So you can't jump, but you can fly around?
Yeah, you can fly with this item. It's like a pair of wings that lets you fly around. That's one major difference between Doom and this game, is the fact that there's an inventory system. So you can see I'm switching between items down there. There's items that make your weapons more powerful, items that make you invincible, items that heal you. So the routing is a lot easier than Doom because of that. You can kind of choose when you want to be invincible, whenever you want. You don't have to like utilize it right on the spot.
One of the weapons you'll see Cube use a lot during this run is the crossbow, and it's really good because the weapon has a lot of knockback, so you can use that to shove enemies out of his way.
Yeah. Not very good against, or it's not very good for killing stuff, but it's really good for pushing stuff out of the way. Okay, so it's yellow because I'm invincible right now. Instead of the white in Doom, it's yellow in this game. And yeah, this game is also a bit easier than Doom in a couple ways because the enemies, there aren't any hit scan enemies, so the big plus for RNG. Most of the enemies are melee based. Missed a book earlier, which would have let me use a more powerful version of the Dragon Claw, which would have cut through those guys a lot faster, but not a big deal.
So are there many big skips in this run?
There's a couple of big skips in some levels. Mostly using SR50, which is strafe run 50, which means you do your normal strafe run, which is faster when you strafe, and you hold strafe on and turn whichever direction that you're going, and it'll let you go like, what is it? I don't even know, like 12% faster or something like that. I think Dime would know better. But yeah, it lets you go a bit faster. Lets you skip some sections.
So each level is basically point A to point B, and at point B you complete the level?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so just get there as fast as possible. That's really the run.
Yeah. Cool. A pretty glitchless game overall, though, so it's pretty fun to run if you like that kind of stuff.
Are there many boss battles?
Yeah, there's boss battles for each episode.
Okay. How many episodes are there?
There's 3 that I'm going to be doing this time. The boss battles are a lot like Doom as well, where they kind of use normal enemies for the first 2 episodes and then kind of a final boss.
So I like to take this time to correct a mistake. The Super Mario Sunshine run is actually in about 14 hours from now, and the number of stars that Sgdq will run will be based on the total amount of money we raised by then. So we currently have 320,000, so it's a 16-star run by now. If we raise 80,000 more, it will be a 70-star run, and we'll raise 180,000 more by the end of the Super Mario Sunshine run in about 14 hours, and it will be a 120-star run by Sgdq later on. So get those donations in.
I'm going to use an item that takes me back to the start of the level right there to get through that a bit quicker. And yeah, this game, unlike Doom, doesn't have infinitely tall enemies. You can jump on their heads. They don't block you from infinite height. This is one of the more dangerous levels in the game.
So one of the items that Cube mentioned a little bit earlier was the book, and it's one of the pretty important items throughout the run. Not only does it upgrade a lot of that damage for whatever weapon you're currently using, it can also add a lot of utility to the weapon.
Yeah, like it'll change the rocket launcher to a flamethrower, which is a lot better at dealing with like single enemies. So, and it changes this weapon into more of an AoE attack, so it's better with groups and stuff like that. So a lot of the routing is based around that kind of stuff. Really want to save a ring for the end of that level because those 3 Iron Liches can one-shot you. But they're invincible, they can't, so that's good. Okay, so this is technically the final boss, but since I'm doing the episodes in the reverse order, I'm going to go to episode 2 once I finish this guy. So I'm using the flamethrower right now. This guy. Once you kill its dragon, this guy likes to teleport around, and he actually has code to like teleport more often when you use this weapon on him. So if you stun lock him, you can actually get a quick kill. Let's see if he'll teleport or not. There we go, I got it.
Nice.
So that's the end of episode 3. Just go straight to episode 2. But yeah, that quick kill is pretty rare.
Yeah, so how much RNG is in this run?
Quite a lot.
So it's pretty heavy defense?
Yeah. Lots of RNG, just like Doom and Quake. Kind of weapon damage is random, and obviously enemies can like get in your way and kind of trap you a lot, so gotta get lucky to get a good run. This level can be pretty dangerous once you get to this point. A lot of points where you can die. That. I saved it there. Part's very easy to die at. Okay, got got through it. I can do a wall run right there, which is basically just strafing against the wall. Lets you go a lot faster. And here's the best song in the game. The game has a lot of really good music. A lot of people who make Doom maps like to use Heretic music for really tough levels in their quads. Pretty low on health for this part. Next level is pretty dangerous. Okay, so this key is kind of finicky. You're not supposed to fly up there to grab it. You're supposed to like lower the platform. And I don't know why they didn't expect people to like try to fly up and grab it, but pretty hard to get because it's kind of wedged in the wall there, so I got it pretty quickly though. This level introduces ice physics, which are really fun. Oh good, I telefragged that guy. There's disciples up there that can pretty much kill you in like one shot if you're at low health. So it's nice to telefrag them if they're in the right spot.
I don't know if I remember correctly. You can only carry over a certain number of items between levels, is that right?
Yeah, if you have more than one item, then you'll only keep one. So if you have like 5 potions, you'll only keep one to the next level, so there's some routing based around that. So if you have an extra ring, you want to use it on that level. Okay, so this level has a skip, which I was talking about, which uses SR50. You can jump straight to this key and skip most of the level.
That's fast. Yeah.
Alright, so this level is really dangerous as well. Have some extra health just for safety. That weapon's really good for just cutting through enemies.
So how long have you been speedrunning this game?
I actually picked it up a long time ago. Like, almost a year now, I think. But yeah, nobody else was really running it. There were some old records, but I beat them all pretty easily. They weren't really optimized because this game hadn't been run as much as Doom, of course. STX Vile, actually, who's a really well-known Doom runner, has some nightmare records for this game. And I'm playing on Ultra Violence, basically the equivalence of Ultra Violence, which just because Nightmare is completely different, a lot harder and more dangerous. UV is kind of the default category for Doom and Heretic runs. Okay, so I had an urn right there, which full heals me, so I had to use that before I died right there. Pretty close. Alright, hopefully these guys will be nice. Won't block me, I can just fly right over them. That was good. Yeah, and if your wings last this long, then you know you were fast. Alright. So, that's the end of episode 2. Now I just have to fight the boss. I'm going to use the flamethrower again. Definitely the best weapon for bosses. So 3 Molotovs. The boss of this episode. Wow, that was interesting. So obviously the less they knock you back, the better. You can stay close to them, do as much damage as possible. Okay. End of episode 2.
One thing I can note, because it's a question I see actually asked a lot in Cube's chat, the jewel attached to the chain at the bottom of the screen is just another indicator for the life meter.
Yeah.
It's nothing other than that.
Never even noticed it before now.
Yeah, I don't really look at it that much. Look at the number more often. Okay, so this is the first tough level of episode 1. E1M1 is pretty easy. This level you can die at a lot of points. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot these things. They don't kill me on the way back. The enemies like to get kind of caught in those explosive like egg things. So if you blow them up, it makes it a lot easier for the trip back. You have to grab the key and get out of here. Okay, that was pretty good. That spot's always scary. Let's just go around. Alright. So yeah, I'm running this on Zdoom, but that's just because I'm used to it. The quality on my stream is pretty bad, so I don't like to run it on a Competition Doom or Chocolate Heretic, just any vanilla source port that doesn't make the graphics look at least a little bit better.
The cloaking or invisibility in this game is a lot more effective than it is in Doom, right?
Yeah, I think it's only partial invisibility, so enemies can still see you sometimes. But yeah, in Doom, the invisibility is useful because hit scanner enemies are more likely to miss. So since hit scan enemies are kind of RNG based, it basically increases your chance to survive. In this game, it basically just lets you go around monsters a lot easier, which is very useful in this game. Want to get rid of those guys because once you grab the key, the ceiling will come down and try to crush you. Want to get out of there quickly.
So is there a specific reason you do the levels backwards? So 3, 2, 1?
There's not a reason for doing episodes 2 and 1 backwards, but I do episode 3 first for the initial RNG to be at the beginning of the run.
Okay.
Instead of at the end, so it kind of limits the amount of resets. Do a similar thing in Quake. But, you know, so it doesn't really matter which order you do the episodes in.
I suppose it's a little closer in the menu. Gotta save those frames.
Yeah, true. Okay, so there's a little skip you can do right here. Let's see if I can get it. Yeah, so there's a button down on the floor, and you can kind of press it from the top there, so you don't have to fall back down to hit the switch. Only saves like 6 or 7 seconds, but it definitely makes a difference in episode runs, so anything to save time. Right here, I kind of, whoops, this elevator can be annoying. If enemies are on it, then it'll get blocked. You just kind of want to push them all off. Okay. Next level is definitely the hardest level in episode 1. There's a lot of points where you can just fall and waste a lot of time. So if you are thinking about picking up Doom or something, this game is worth giving a try because skills definitely transfer over between Doom and Heretic. So Fortail, who's a good Doom runner who ran Doom 2 at Hgdq, picked this game up, and he was like really solid at it really quickly because he was already a beast at Doom, so the movement is pretty much the same. Okay, so that gargoyle blocked me. There's a trick you can do right there where you can kind of jump on the enemy's head to grab that key without having to lower this thing. And it saves quite a bit of time, but it's pretty RNG dependent because you never know where the enemies are gonna be, so you kind of have to get lucky right there. Okay, so the boss of episode 1 is 3 Iron Liches. We're just gonna circle strafe them. Pretty easy.
Gonna be coming up on time here soon.
Yep. Time. It's really good. My PB is 24:11. That's the best run I've had in a while, so that's good.
What's your PB?
24:11.
Oh wow.
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 Yeah, it's very close.
Nice.
Close.
That was good.
Yep. All right, thanks for watching.
Alright, that was Heretic by Cubeface. We got a $5 donation by Mazo Panku. Yeti is looking pretty tired on the couch, so put this towards whatever he wants to get him some coffee. Stat. And we got $10 donation, Vulcan280 here. Cube, I am so proud of you and what you have accomplished in the speedrunning community. You may not be the gaming god, but you are certainly a gaming master. Congrats, Cube, and I am looking forward to the rest of your runs. And with that, we will take it to a commercial while we set up for the next game. Alright, we are back to Summer Games on Quake, and next we have a race between Kubelwagon and Dime on Ultimate Doom. Alright, we got a $150 donation by Riank. No comment, but thank you for the donation. And a $40 donation by Sparkletone. As has been the case the last few years, I wreck my sleep schedule and then some to watch as much as possible live twice a year. This has been a wonderful marathon so far, and the best days of it are only just starting. Can't wait to watch as much as I can and catch the rest via VODs. A bit to Pokemon Snap, also a bit to saving the animals because it's way too long since we have. And a $100 donation by Andrew Fenn. My sister and I watched some runs on YouTube of past charity speedruns you guys have done. We were very excited that you were doing it this week. Thanks to you guys for providing entertainment and helping the world at the same time. Thank you for the donations. And a reminder that if we manage to raise $500,000 total dollars between the Humble Bundle and that's always gonna get me, Humble Bundle and the donations for the marathon. If we get 500,000 total by the end of the Super Mario Sunshine run later today, then we will have a 120-star run by Sgdq of Super Mario 64. So get those donations in, and if you want to see the run by Sgdq. And we got Ultimate Doom coming up while they're still setting up. Just to remind you guys, this is Summer Games Done Quick. This is a speedrunning marathon to provide donations for Doctors Without Borders, being hosted by Speed Demos Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, and SRL, Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. And all proceeds are going towards Doctors Without Borders, international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971.
I know nothing about Doom. I may suck at speedrunning it, but...
Well, yeah, I mean, to be honest, I probably know more of the mechanics of Doom than Dime. He's better at the game, though.
True. Wait.
He's responsible for the music.
Just for the stream.
What up, Hit?
Just wanted some Nicholas Monty.
Into Sandy City.
Also, to remind you guys that the grand prize for this marathon will be a Wii U and a 3DS XL. If you donate $35,
3DS XL.
And if you donate $35, you will be put into the bidding. You could donate, you could get into the bidding 3 times, so a total of $115 total. Throughout the entire marathon, we'll get you 3 drawings into the Wii U and the 3DS XL grand prize drawing. And we got a $3 donation by Pinchy Scree. In before Dime signature rocket to the face.
I'll second that.
And a $10 donation by Say.
$10 for every rocket.
Awesome run of Heretic and looking forward to seeing some Doom and Quake. Keep up the awesome work at raising money for the great cause.
On E1M8?
Put this towards saving the poor animals. You monsters.
Maybe if I died 100 times and not 200 to Meat Boy.
So the sensitivity is good though. Happy about that.
That's the...
Is that thing comfortable at all?
It's really weird.
Yeah.
And a $100 donation by Vexside. I took off the day from work to watch Kubelwagon speedrun of GTA 2. Sorry to see it did not go as well as you hoped, but I still enjoyed you blast through one of my favorite games. Good luck on the Doom run. And we got a $100 donation by Anonymous. Thanks for all the great videos. You guys are stopping me from working today. Keep it up. Alright guys, keep those donations going if you want to see Sgdq run 120 stars in Super Mario 64. $35 from Food Bandit. Someone high-five the guy with the Flare Shy shirt in the middle, please. You guys are awesome for doing this event. Oh, there you go. We have a $20.10 donation by Clone Pickle. Let Kubelwagon choose where this $20 goes. Let Dime choose where the remaining 10 cents goes. When's the maximum Doom race happening? Let's see. Let's see, what has it been met? We have Ocarina of Time run that still needs to be met. Flavio follows you and Paper Mario. Glitch 80% run of Super Metroid has not been met yet.
Guess I'll put my 10 cents there.
And a $50 donation by WikiDo. Many thanks to everyone organizing another great charity event. Interesting new game choices this summer, including Heretic, which quickly caught my attention. You guys are more than amazing, so keep on going. Also, a quick cheer for King Dime from me and Ultima. By the way, I'm a big animal lover, so save the animals.
Streamer, that's not Ultimate Doom.
Gotta play some Tyson.
Please, anyone can Tyson this mission. I'll learn it for next. I'll learn it for Sgdq, and I'll beat Dime, even though he has the record. Not Doom ones. I don't know how optimized is TNT Doom.
Still needs work, for sure.
I didn't even know he had the record until I asked him this week. Test, test.
Test.
Okay,
All
can you
right,
hear
folks
it?
are good.
Is it good?
Can we get a roll call?
I'm Dime.
All right, I'm Crate.
Matty Ice.
And this is Cubeface, who you just saw playing Heretic. All right, you guys both ready?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give the countdown. Wait, okay.
We got 5.
Yeah, Dime's got some desktop showing.
I guess just before we get started here, I'm gonna give a shout out to the Doom community, because it's been around for about 20 years now, and speedrunning has also been around for 20 years in Doom, which is pretty crazy. So shout outs to Doom World, shout outs to ZDoom, /VR thread, pretty much everyone.
All right, ready to go? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so probably most of you are at least familiar with Doom. So this is, as Cubeface talked about, the same engine more or less as Heretic. So there's going to be a lot of the same stuff going on. A lot of strafe running since it's faster. Probably the big thing about Doom, and especially episode 1, is that it's very deadly. You're not going to see it so much in the first 2 levels, but E1M3 is one of the hardest levels in the entire run.
Yes, E1M3 has a lot of shotgunners, and shotgunners have high max damage.
Yeah, they can do anywhere from 3 to 45 damage when they hit. So even at full health with 200% armor, you can die in 4 shots if you're unlucky. So the main thing here is they're both trying to kill as many shotgunners as they can without slowing down too much. And additionally, it turns out that if you slow down, stuff gets more time to shoot at you, so it ends up being more dangerous to go slowly through this section than to go quickly unless you kill everything. And obviously, killing everything is very slow, so you don't want to do that. But it looks like they both got through the first part okay. Oh, Google just died. So yeah, like I said, one of the most deadly levels.
You also want to be really careful around the nukage ring, because if you fall through, you're not getting back out.
Right, if you fall on the outside, if you fall right in that pit in the beginning of the level or on the outside of that ring, you're just dead. Yeah, there's some health in the middle of the ring, which is what Kubel jumped in to grab. And then just after that E1M4 break, you get to E1M5, which is maybe the second hardest level, maybe the hardest, right up there.
Probably right up there with E4M6, which you're going to see pretty much towards the end of the run.
That's not a fun level.
Yeah, so in this run, the main dangers of dying are in episode 1 and then a couple specific missions in episode 4. Most of the stuff in between is not so likely to kill you, but you can still lose time everywhere since movement is really important in this game.
There's actually 2 types of strafe running in Doom, and you're going to see me doing a lot of inputs compared to something like Duke Nukem 3D, which also has SR50. And the reason for that is because you can actually switch your angle when you're using SR50. So every time I do any sort of turn, I have to take off my input so I can turn.
And yeah, that SR50 is really a lot of what separates the good Doom speedrunners from the best Doom speedrunners. So I speedrun Doom 2, well, Doom also and Doom 2. But I do it a little more casually than these guys, so I don't use nearly as much SR50. And I lose seconds on every single level because of it.
Going to be an interesting trick coming up. Pretty much what we're trying to do is get the wall to fall straight on the shotgunner, and that's going to save us actually about 35 seconds.
Yeah, so right at the seam there between the lit area and the room Dime went into, the door closes when you get into the red key room, and it stays shut for about 30 seconds. But, like every other door in Doom, if it closes, and if it tries to close and there's something blocking it, it'll just open up again right away. So they use the shotgunner to block the door. And here, Dime's going through a secret to skip a big part of this level. The intended progression has you going through a maze, and he goes into the secret to get to the yellow key area. And he doesn't actually need the key because he's going through another secret right here, which leads to a courtyard with a soul sphere. And this is also important because he grabs 10 rockets there, I guess 11 because there's a backpack. And he'll use those later on to kill the Barons at the end of the episode.
There's another route that you can use, but it's not very viable for what we're doing in the race.
Right. So it's actually faster for this level to take a different route than what Dime did, but it ends up slowing you down if you include the time it takes on E1M8, since you don't have rockets to kill the Barons. Alright, and if Dime gets through these Spectres, he's going to be on to E1M7, and that's the third difficult level in Episode 1. So this is more of a marathon than any sort of specific dangerous area. You just get worn down the whole time.
Yeah, one thing you saw is Dime was actually using the chain gun on all those Spectres. The big difference between speedrunning early in the game in Doom 1 and Doom 2 is you don't get a super shotgun. And that's probably the most effective weapon that you would want to use in that situation, but since you don't have it, you have to spend time just blasting away with them with a chain gun.
Yeah, the super shotgun kills demons and specters in one hit, unless you miss with some of the pellets. And there's not really an effective weapon in Ultimate Doom to use against specters or demons.
Well, at least not in Episode 1.
Yeah, I mean, you can use rockets, but obviously rockets have problems in close quarters, since rockets in Doom do really serious damage. You know, if you've looked at rocket jumps in other games, Dooms hurt a lot more. They do 120 damage or so. Alright, so Dime actually got through this with a lot of health left, so that's going to make him nice and safe on E1M8.
There's going to be one issue here, which is I only have 9 rockets, and I route for 10.
So he's probably going to take a little bit longer to kill the Baron. He might get lucky and kill them both in 9, but that's very rare.
So my strategy here is going to be to shoot 3 rockets to the left, Baron 4 to the right, and then go in the hole in the middle.
As you can see, there's a bunch of Spectres running around there, and Dime got pretty lucky with where the Barons went, so he killed them both in 9 rockets.
Yeah, that was some really efficient damage.
Alright, that jump's reasonably hard. There's some other hard jumps coming up. So that was a pretty good Episode 1, Deathless.
Yeah, what you saw there is he actually, while the platform was coming down, he used a little bit of the ledge of the platform to get some extra distance on his jump.
Alright, so Episode 2 is pretty straightforward for a while, so if you have some donations to read, this is probably a good time.
Alright, we got $30 donation by Turnsman. Shoutouts to Dime and the monthly speed mapping for Doom. I have a question for Dime. When's low percent maximum brutal Doom 3 Nightmare No Monsters by Nicholas Monty on Android?
With no left or right.
Category, the community would ban me or something.
Don't forget, you can't move left or right in that run either.
And he also has another $200 donation. Hey Dime, Maximum Doom UV Tornado Max when? PS, my yearly reminder that Brutal Doom sucks, and if you disagree, you're objectively wrong and should pick up the book, Being Wrong and Dealing with the Fact That You Have Bad Taste.
Thanks to Tarnsman. He's
Thanks,
a pretty
Tarns.
active mapper in the Doom community right now.
And a $5 donation by P. Brock. Chirno's worst mod here. I'll donate another $10 to Chirno Strokes the Beer with the guy in the middle.
That's great.
Knock off the mic.
Oh well.
Cherno, you better demod that guy if he doesn't pay up. Shots fired.
And we have a $55 donation by Adam AK. Adam AK here. Here's $55 towards Dime doing Plutonia Map 11 UV Tornado Fists only while playing some more than sick Nicholas Monty music. Best of luck with the race.
Like, did you create a Doom meme somehow, Dime?
I suppose so.
Is that like a thing now?
So there's a map set called Nicholas Monty's Musical Adventure, and it's great. I would highly recommend it. Very good level design.
And a $5 donation by Drumboardist. Hey guys, I'm lost on what SR50 is. Can someone give a little more of an explanation? Maybe? Please? Thanks, and keep blowing stuff up with shotguns.
Okay, so the SR is just strafe run, like Cubeface said during Heretic. There's SR40 and SR50, and you don't really have to know what the numbers mean. Basically, they tell you how fast you're going sideways. And SR40 is just if you hold forward and strafe to the side with always run turned on, you'll get SR40. SR50 is you do that, and in addition, like Cubeface mentioned, you hold the strafe on button and also turn in the direction you're strafing. And it goes a little bit faster, but you can't turn when you're using SR50.
Unless you're a TAS.
Well, so technically I think you can do it if you use a joystick and mouse also or something. There's some weird way to do it that nobody will ever actually do.
I haven't used a joystick since I was 8.
All right, so Dime is coming up to one of the most interesting and unique tricks to this run. So you're gonna see him go through just a bit of this level. This would normally be the longest level in episode 2, but there's a way to skip most of it. And I'll let him do that before I explain what goes on. So right here, he's gonna run into a wall and run into the wall some more. And this is a little bit tricky because obviously this is not intended, and you'll know what I mean when you see it. There we go.
Yep, that's it.
So he goes through the wall.
There we go.
Right,
That was pretty
He was
fast.
trying to use an audio cue. An audio cue to tell when to press that switch, because that switch press is actually a little bit different from a lot of other ones that look similar. You actually have to press the intersection of where the switch hits the void outside. And then right after that trick, you get the rocket jump in the map Dime's on now. And there you go.
Yeah, so episode 2 is the shortest episode, right?
I think episode 3 is still shorter.
Is it?
I don't know. Dime would probably know.
Dime has the record for E2s, though.
Also, apparently I'm awful at this level for some reason.
That's because Lost Souls hate you. And it involves using rockets.
So I really want to stay close on this fight, because the Cyber Demon is...
All right,
there you go.
Kubelwagon's going for the switch press now.
There you go. Nice job. Yeah, so for anyone who remembers the 2 Sgdq runs of Doom, basically what you saw there was it's a form of a glide, where normally for a glide you would kind of wedge Doom Guy between a 32 pixel wide gap. But in this case, you're actually just wedging him into a corner. I don't know all the mechanics, though, if Craig can...
Yeah, basically, Doom has some really weird movement code, and the specific angles that make up that corner. So the bottom wall is a southwest wall, or it runs at a 45-degree angle, basically, if you start with 0 at north. And it, for some reason, if you press against a wall like that, then Doom kind of gets confused and gives you a ton of speed, and that shoots you through the other wall out into the void.
Yeah, and it just so happens that fortunately in that level, you can actually do something from the void.
Yeah, there are some other levels where you can get outside, but it's pretty rare to be able to do anything useful from there.
So I'm gonna try for a tough cycle here, but likely won't make it. It's very hard. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's possible to get back on that elevator right as it goes up, but it takes, you pretty much have to be perfect with your movement in that section. So there's the first BFG that you're going to see in the run, and Dime's not actually going to use it until he gets to the boss level of this episode.
So I don't actually like the invulnerability. I don't think it looks good on stream, so I'm gonna skip it.
Yeah, there's an invuln.
It looks a
there.
lot better in Doom 64.
There's an invuln there. It would take like a valuable three or so seconds to grab, so we don't need to spend that time.
So why bother?
Episode 3 is probably the easiest episode to run. I mean, it's still hard because it's Doom, and there's still lots of movement optimization. But it's not as deadly as Episode 1, and the tricks are not as hard as the ones in Episode 2. So what you're seeing Dime do here is he's trying to line up in a specific way so he can actually grab a key through the wall there.
Wow. You hit the guy, got it. That was new.
So I actually ran into a zombie min there, so I didn't think I was gonna get that.
But yeah, that's another, it's basically the same sort of oddity as the Void Glide, where you go a little bit into the wall more or less, and then Doom gives you the key, and then it realizes you're in the wall and puts you outside of the wall again.
Yeah, it's pretty similar to, you know, the key grabs that Peaches did in Doom 64 and
yeah,
the one or two that Cubeface did in Heretic.
This is the only time you're gonna see a Berserk, so we're gonna make use of it. Oh, that was bad. This level actually kills streams because fire blue texture.
Yeah. So if you're
this
watching,
level also kills casual players because it's incredibly confusing.
Yeah, so if you're watching on low quality, sorry for the pixels.
RIP mobile.
All right, so Kubelwagon's coming up to the same key grab now that Dime did, and he got it first try.
Yeah, most of the setups for a lot of the tricks in Ultimate Doom are fairly consistent. Most runners will, you know, they'll have a weapon of their choice that they're either using at that point or gives them a really good visual cue. And line it up with a certain pixel on the wall and then just perform their inputs, and more often than not will be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, there's
very
no
low plasma right now, so it makes this part here extremely dangerous.
Yeah, there are no super hard rocket jumps or anything in Ultimate Doom. Nothing like the dead simple rocket jump in Doom 2, for instance.
Or the one that Dime doesn't do in TNT.
Yeah.
So in TNT, there's actually a rocket jump where you have to do a 180 turn. No, it's like a 90-degree turn after you do it. It's incredibly hard.
It looks really cool, though.
So there's a bunch of SR50 jumps in this level. Most of them aren't really very hard. the gaps aren't that big. You're supposed to raise bridges to go across those gaps, like the one that Dime just jumped. But we don't want to do that, it takes some time. This one that Dime's about to do now is a little bit harder.
Ooh.
As you can see.
Yeah, the biggest problem is having to just stop on the platform instead of just mashing into a wall.
Yeah, so there we go. And so normally this boss would go a little bit differently, but Dime's a little low on plasma, so he has to grab some extra plasma from in here. And this is why he got
easy
the
boss.
There we go. No.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Why is he not dead?
So normally you kill that spider mastermind in 2 BFG shots, but
yeah. So here's a good way to.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can explain how the BFG works on that one.
Yeah. So the way the BFG works is you can kind of think of it as a super shotgun. So it has that main projectile, which does a whole bunch of damage, up to about 800. But most of the BFG damage is actually not connected to that projectile at all. Instead, when you shoot it, it locks in that angle, the angle you're looking when you shoot it, and then when the ball hits something, it shoots out a whole bunch of tracers in a cone in the direction that it was fired. And those end up doing up to around 2,000 damage.
Yeah, and the rays will emanate in the angle that it was shot, but from the position that you're standing when it hits.
Yes. So to get the most damage, you want to run up into the face of whatever you want to kill. So shoot it at the mastermind and then run up and give it a hug.
Turner likes hugs.
All right, so E4M1 is actually one of the most deadly missions in the game. So that's where Kubel is right now. And the reason it's so hard is there's a bunch of shotgunners and there is no health in the level at all.
And no armor.
Yeah, well no, there's 1 green armor.
Oh yeah, there is. That's right.
So there's another grab through the wall to get that BFG. That one's a little different from a key grab because for whatever reason you have to go straight on instead of in an angle. That's just one of the many oddities with Doom's movement.
Actually, this BFG grab was discovered in very early 90s by even Winterfeld. Very early trick. So I'm going to shoot a lot of rockets here just to make sure I don't get the Spectres and the Pinkies in my way at the end of the map.
Yeah, if you don't kill them, they will block you later on. And that secret that Dime just got right there with the backpack and the blue armor, that's actually a very important secret. He's going to want a lot of plasma for E4M6, and he's actually going to carry this armor all the way into E4M6 also.
We're going to be doing a really cool strat on E4M6, which likes to work not very often.
Yeah, there's no way that the strat Dime uses is ever going to be reliable because you need the Cyber Demon to cooperate, which you'll see when he gets there.
Yeah, if you were to play through episode 4 casually, you'd notice that there are actually 2 cyber demons within the entirety of the episode. One of them is in the second level, where you are somewhat limited on ammunition to take care of it.
Yeah, you might have caught a glimpse of it. I'm not sure if either Dime or Kubel looked at it when they were finishing the level.
Don't think Dime ever looks at it, because it's on the left.
Yeah. You might have heard it, since it does wake up. So just like in Heretic, monsters can block elevators from rising, so you want to keep them off. And episode 4's difficulty is a little weird because episode 1's kind of just consistently hard and the other ones are consistently not all that deadly. But episode 4 is up and down in difficulty. So the beginning of it is extremely difficult. And then you get a couple, maps that end up as sort of a break and a restock. And then you get the E4M6, which is after the map Dime's entering right now.
I would say this is probably the easiest map in episode 4. There's just not too much going on. We really need to conserve health, though.
Yeah, the main goal for this map and the last one is you want to save as much of your armor for E4M6 as possible, since you're not going to get a refill on your armor.
Yeah, E4M5 is actually kind of like really unintentionally broken. It's just that a lot of the geometries and the terrain is just easily maneuverable.
You're gonna see right here, if you might have caught a glimpse of a yellow key door down at the bottom right of Dime's screen. There's no reason to ever use that door because there's a window. So this is E4M6. This is probably the hardest map in the run the way Dime does it. There's an easier route, but it's about a minute or so slower, so we don't want to use that. And so right there, he just jumped over to the red key section here, which skips almost the entire map. And he grabs the red key, and that triggers the Cyber Demon closet to open up.
So I'm gonna do man mode strats here, and it's not gonna work.
No.
Yeah, so this is even riskier than his normal strat.
So Cyber Demon rockets do, what is it, 160-ish to 288 damage or something like that?
If you get directly hit by a rocket, you take at least 148 damage. Up to 288. So you see the Cyber Demon up there, and you can tell he's in a very bad position to fight, because if you run in to where he is, there's no room to dodge.
Yeah, the room's about probably 4 times as big as the Cyber Demon is.
Yeah, and you could see where Dime was fighting him from.
Ooh, nice.
There's still not really any room to dodge. But he got through that pretty quickly, so that was a pretty good kill there.
Yeah, that's a pretty standard speedrunning type usage of the BFG. Is to shoot the main projectile into a wall, run around the corner, and just blast whatever is behind the wall with the rays.
Yeah. So right here, Dime's going to try to do a pretty tough jump over the exit platform, and he didn't get it because he hit the wall. So you can actually jump straight to the exit platform from the entrance to the room, but if you mess it up, everything is woken up and they start moving around, and you don't really get a second chance at it.
Fortunately, the pretty easy to finish otherwise, because you can just get right here and raise the platform to the middle.
Yeah, so Kubelwagon's at the Cyber Demon now.
And you can see he kind of just finished the level randomly, but the exit switch is actually just in the middle of that platform, and you just have to face toward it.
Yeah, you can press the switch even though it's in the floor. This is the last level of the run that Dime's on. And once again, there's going to be a Spider Mastermind at the end, and hopefully this time you'll get to see what's supposed to happen when you shoot it with a BFG a couple times. All right. All right, so here's the end right here.
That's better.
That's what normally happens when you BFG a Spider Demon.
And time.
Hey, you got the jump. That's pretty good.
All right, so we'll see if Kubel gets this jump on E4M7. Nope. Well, that's a shame. It's a pretty tough jump. It's probably the hardest SR50 jump in Ultimate Doom that they do in these runs. There are actually some harder jumps that they don't do. There's one in E4M3 you can actually complete the level in about 10 seconds, but that jump is incredibly hard, and it makes E4M6 more difficult because you don't get the resources. So really, I think this race went pretty well. Kubel's still pretty close, and you can die in almost anywhere in Doom.
Yeah, especially on Ultraviolence.
Yeah, so I mean, dying to the Cyber Demon in E4M6 is kind of a thing that happens. They both saved before it because, you know.
Yeah, that's one of what, probably 2 mid-level saves that you actually use in the race route.
Yeah.
Before the rocket jump and before the Cyber Demon.
Yeah.
Because one thing about this game is it's literally RNG start to finish, and that's very different from most games.
Yeah, monster movement is random, how much damage you deal is random, how much damage the monsters deal is random. If there's something you think might be random, it probably is.
Yeah, the only thing that's probably not random is weapon spread with the chain gun if you fire it very slowly.
Yeah. For some weapons, the first shot you fire is perfectly accurate.
And that's why when you hear that'd be a reason why if you hear, like if Dime has his push to talk on, you'll hear him click, 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 click with the chain gun because it keeps it perfectly accurate.
So I think coming up is Cubeface and Quake 100%, so you don't want to miss that.
All right, good race, guys.
Yeah.
All right, that was Ultimate Doom, run by Dime and Kubelwagon. So we will go to a quick ad right now while we set up for the next game, which is Quake by Cubeface. We got a $5 donation by Demon Sphere. Shout out to Dime. Been watching all your streams pre-Sgdq. Good luck. And a $68 donation by Kaganash. Doom Hype. Dime, you're a beast. Good luck on the race. And a $10 donation by Paranormal Pixel 15. You guys are doing an awesome job. Keep it up. Shout out to the guy who's sitting in the far end of the room by himself near the coffee machine. Put this towards 6 SM64 run. And a $20 donation by You Jim. Shout out to Dime from a fellow Canadian. Maple syrup and bacon on me when you get back. And we are back while we're setting up for Quake by Cubeface. So we got a $35 donation by Shrek Love. Been enjoying the stream. Keep up the good work. P.S. Kill all the animals except for my donkey. And a $20 donation by OMGY7. Gotta love Doom and Humble Bumbos. Yes, the donation actually says Humble Bumbos. Much respect to all runners. MSF is a fantastic cause. And a $20 donation by Ricaria. Go fast, speedrunners. We got a $50 donation by Kazerlian. You all have kept me very entertained at one of the hardest weeks I've had in a long time at work. As always, I look forward to Pokemon runs. Gotta kill them all, the animals that is. They are delicious. And a $10 donation by Pibrock, or Pibrock. He'll donate another $20 if the announcer actually gets his name right, so I hope I did. And this $5 donation, and this donation goes towards killing the animals. Burn, baby, burn. And a $6.66 donation by Anonymous. Pro tip: to defeat the Cyber Demon, shoot at it until it dies. And a $15 donation by Tristan Vigot, or Tris. Hi guys, French dude here. Second time I watch Sgdq. First time I donate. Let's kill these demons. Keep up the great work. We got a $10 donation by Vulcan280. Cubeface 21 has the face of Fearful Ferret, the hair of Jeff, and the fairy wings of Cherno. So basically, Cube is the ultimate runner. Good luck, buddy, and you're doing great.
Thanks, Vulcan. Okay. Test.
Test.
Is it good?
All right. Can we get roll call?
Cubeface.
Hidden distance.
I'm sure now.
Blood Thunder.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so welcome to Quake. I'm gonna go straight to Nightmare. This is 100% on Nightmare difficulty, so I'm gonna be killing every single enemy and finding every single secret in every level, so including the secret levels. And yeah, I thought this category would be fun to show off because Cool Kid's done any percent a couple times now, and any percent's really cool, but nice to have different categories sometimes. And not many people run this category anymore, so definitely a little bit lesser known. A lot of people don't even realize that you can 100% this game, so. Pretty much throughout the entire run, I'm going to be looking at my kill counter, which is in the top right there. So I'm at 43 kills and 2 secrets, which is exactly where I'm supposed to be. And a lot of the routing around Quake 100% Nightmare is based on like utilizing the quad damage upgrade, because obviously you want to be killing stuff as fast as possible, and so you really want to make sure that you use quad damage as effectively as possible. So yeah, I'm starting with episode 4, by the way, because it's the hardest episode, similar to how I did with Heretic. Pretty much every Heretic category starts with episode 4. Not very smart to start with any other episode, because in any percent there's a tough trick at the start, and it's the same with this run, so. Whoops. There's an elevator back here.
Would now be a good time for donations?
Yeah, feel free to use, or feel free to talk about donations whenever, because I'm probably gonna run out of stuff to say.
Alright, so we got a $35 donation from Blonde Andy. Keep up the good work, guys. These events are becoming highlights of my year. Just wish work and sleep wouldn't keep getting in the way of my viewing. And we got a $50 donation by Kaganash. Cubeface, good luck with the run, sir.
Thank you.
And a $20 donation by Sir Dondi. Go Go Cube, cheers from Hungary.
Okay, so in this episode there's not very much ammo management that I need to pay attention to. That'll change in other episodes, but I can pretty much just use all the ammo I want to kill everything.
One optimization that you'll see Cube use a lot in the run is that for some of the weapons, particularly the shotguns, it takes more time to fire the same weapon twice than it would for him to switch to another weapon and then fire that. So you'll see him switch weapons a lot for increased damage output.
Yeah, just to finish off enemies. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. So when I jump like that, I'm using air strafing to make my movement a bit faster. So they decided that they wanted people to have air control in Quake, so when you fall, if you strafe, you'll move a little bit to the left, so you can kind of have a little bit of control. But if you do that while jumping, you can kind of use the mechanic in your favor just to gain a bit of speed. So you do a lot more in any percent, and a lot of games have it. Bunny hopping mechanic. Okay, so actually, I should explain this level because it's pretty strange. This level is based completely around the timer. So from the second I killed that first fiend, 30 seconds after I kill him, another fiend spawns. And I need to make sure that I'm there when he spawns so I can, you know, kill him. So here's the fiend that just spawned, and in 30 seconds another one's gonna spawn. So I'm gonna get rid of these guys and then I'll kill the next one. So I think there's like 7 or 8 fiends that I need to be back here to kill. So the routing is kind of based around completing individual sections of the level and then coming back here to be ready for the fiend. It's a very difficult level when you're first learning the run. So there's an any percent trick. You're not supposed to use that little ledge right there to get up there. With a nice jump, you can get up there. So I'm going to be right-clicking every time I bunny hop, which I have bound to move forward, which basically just makes it so that I lose less speed every bunny hop. This is a small optimization. Okay, now I can get rid of all these zombies. And zombies, you have to gib. You can't just knock them down. Okay, so I'm at 78 kills, which is perfect. I think the fiend spawned. Thought I heard him. Oh, there he is. So there's not much left to do in the level, so I'm just gonna wait to use the squad damage. So I'm gonna wait for a little bit.
Alright, so now we have a new donation incentive. For $1,500, if that's met, you will have a 100% run of Metroid Zero Mission during the Metroid block by Kirby Master. So get those donations in. $1,500 for a 100% Zero Mission run.
Yeah, all the Metroid runs are great.
Also, can you explain bunny hopping? Because you've been using that term a bit.
Bunny hopping is just when I strafe in midair to get some extra speed. So in Quake, you can just buffer your jumps. So when you hold jump in midair, you'll automatically jump the next time you hit the floor. Okay, this fiend. Come back, dude. Okay. So in Half-Life, you have to use the mouse wheel to bunny hop because your jumps aren't buffered, so it's impossible to time with your spacebar. Alright, so this is the hardest level in the game. And it's hard because of RNG, basically. There's a part later where you have to kill a certain amount of shamblers using squad damage, and obviously the squad damage doesn't last very long, so you have to hope that the shambler is in the right spot. You can kind of lead him there, but it's pretty difficult. So yeah, I'm invincible right now, which is why I'm like using grenades right in front of my face. I don't care about it.
So we got a free donation by Adam Olsen. This donation goes to Gen 2 Pokemon. This is a great stream for a great cause. And a $5 donation by Gatcho. Your face is fairly round for someone called Cubeface. Let this go to whatever his cubiness demands.
Waiting for one of those.
Yeah. was good.
And we got a 25 donation by Yelphy. Chirno, you sexy beast. Sorry I missed your System Shock run. Also, money goes to whoever Chirno wants if it's not too much effort.
Save the animals.
Okay, so I need to kill these shamblers. Oh, he's behind me. Wow, that was bad. He's not usually behind me right there. That's what I'm talking about with the RNG. Okay. There's that shambler. Oh, they're both here. Great. This is gonna take a while. Alright, I'm gonna go get some health actually. That's probably a good idea. I can kill that shambler later, actually. So yeah, you kind of have to have some kind of on-the-fly strats, because you never know where the enemies are gonna be. So you have to kind of think about it. Do some improv. I got some pretty bad luck, obviously. So you can kind of bait the shambler melee attacks. The easiest way to kill them. Oh yeah, so this is going to be the first level that's glitched. So if you count the number of fish that I killed, that's basically going to be the number, the difference between how many I've killed and like the statistics screen. So kind of confusing at first, but I'm going to be at 78 out of 87 because there were 9 fish there. So it's supposed to be 78 out of 78, but the game's glitched. So it's going to look like I missed enemies, but I really didn't. So when I shoot, oh, there. When I shoot my grenade, I mean my shotgun at the floor after I shot a grenade, that's basically a timing method for when I'm supposed to jump. So after 4 shots of my shotgun, I know exactly when to jump. Okay, so there's that shambler. I didn't get to telfrag that one, which is annoying. And yeah, you don't want to use grenades against shamblers because they don't take splash damage. So it's not very powerful. Okay, here's the last 2 enemies. I was wondering where they were. So yeah, 78 out of 87, the correct amount. Any level with fish is going to be glitched. Oops.
So we got a $50 donation by Verwolf. Hello Sgdq, been watching you people all week and finally have gotten some money to donate. Let my donation go to the Metroid Zero Mission 100% run. And a $25 donation by Yukar Yakumo. Doctors Without Borders confuses me because everything should have borders, but oh well, they use their lack of borders for good. Another $25 if the announcer gives a shout out to the Toho fandom. Unfortunately, we don't have any silly hats, hair accessories, or frilly dresses to put Chirno in, so enjoy the night on the couch. And a $5 donation by Gakko. I can't pronounce that, but another $5 donation because you didn't pronounce my name right. Here's one more try for you and then one more donation for Cubeface to decide.
This is like the one run that I'm like pretty terrible at talking while giving mean, it's
Don't worry,
so
you
much
got
to.
this. You're in the zone.
There's a lot to think about, so it's pretty difficult. Pretty interesting secret right here. If I can get up there. I don't know why that's a secret. It's kind of strange. The slimes hopping all over the place. Wow. Okay, we're at 80. That's perfect.
Yeah, those blue slimes are some of the most annoying enemies in the game. They just have such a crazy jump, and then you have to kill them, and they explode.
Yeah, very annoying. Okay, so I killed 4 fish. So it's gonna be 94 out of 98. Supposed to lower a bridge right there, but you can just jump across. Okay, so here's the secret level, episode 4. So there's kind of a sequence break right there. You're not supposed to use a grenade, obviously, to hit that switch. But it opens up a section of the game that you're not supposed to be at this point. So, shoutouts to Max Reebok, is his name on Twitch. He's a really good Quake 100% Nightmare runner. I believe he has the episode 1 world record. Actually recently improved it, and he helped me out with this game a lot, so shoutouts to him.
We got a $5 donation by Vulcan280. I forgot to mention that Cube also has a dry sense of humor Blood Thunder has, which is impressive considering how wet most of BT's runs are. Bioshock humor for the win. And a $5 donation for Euromit that says Happy Birthday Cherno.
This part's pretty strange. The enemies like to telefrag each other. It's a little bit messed up. Alright. So I used the grenade launcher to get a boost off of that guy right as I killed him. Alright. This level is very annoying. One of the harder ones in episode 4. There's a lot of slimes. Okay. Okay, so that secret trigger is really annoying. Sometimes it just doesn't work. So you have to make sure that you walk right through the middle of the elevator to get the secret. Wow, that was close. So this level only has 3 fish, so it's gonna be 81 out of 84 at the end.
Alright, I'd like to remind you all that this is Summer Games Done Quick, a speedrunning marathon for charity, being hosted by Speedo's Archive, the premier community for video game speedruns, and Speedruns Live, the best site to race video games online against others. All proceeds go to Doctors Without Borders, which is a international medical humanitarian organization created by doctors and journalists in France in 1971. On top of that, we also have the Humble Bundle, where you could get these 8 games from our marathon for a nice low price, and all proceeds from there will go straight to Doctors Without Borders as well. The games include No Way to Love 2, Amnesia, A Machine for Pigs, Bleed, Dust Force, Gianna Sisters, Guacamelee, and Psychonauts. On top of that, if you go to our Twitch page and hit the subscribe button down there, all the subscription money that we get will go straight to Doctors Without Borders as well, and you get these awesome emotes for the next 6 months until Sgdq starts. So also don't forget to subscribe to us. And we have a $25 donation from Yukar Yakumo. As promised, here's $25 more. Final Fantasy 6 100%, anyone?
This is another level in episode 4 that has some pretty goofy secret triggers.
Yeah.
Sometimes they're really finicky, and sometimes they just don't like to go off at all.
There was one right there where when I go through the teleporter right there, it won't trigger unless you go directly through the middle of the teleporter, so if you go just a little bit to the left or right, then you're gonna miss it. A little bit annoying, but if you look out for it, it's not a big deal.
Alright, so for upcoming donation incentives, our next game is going to be it's a bid war between Metroid Prime 1 and Metroid Prime 2. Currently, Metroid Prime 2 is leading by 1,600, so if you really want to see Metroid Prime 1, you better start donating now. On top of that, there's a 1,500 donation incentive for a 100% run of Zero Mission after the Fusion race. And if we manage to get a total donation total of 500,000, by Super Mario Sunshine, we will have a 120-star run by Sgdq. Currently, our total is around 320,000, so we're only having a 60-star run. But if we get that to 400,000, it'll be a 70-star run, and 500,000 by then will be a 120-star run. So get that now. And towards the end of our marathon, we still have the saving the animals versus killing the animals for Super Metroid, and currently killing is ahead by 1,000. So if you really want to save those animals, start donating now.
Okay. So 8 fish in the level. All right. So I'm gonna go to episode 3 now. Need that.
So we got a $50 donation by Neo the Lab. I love watching you all do these speedruns. It always amazes me that people are able to do these games this fast. Anyways, I hope you all are having a fantastic time over there. Here's 50 to go towards the Pokemon Snap bonus game. And a $35 donation by It's the Best. Kudos to everyone for the great work. Just want to say happy birthday to my friend Jonathan. May all the hamburgers be light.
So there's another any percent trick right there, where I'm doing 2 jumps off the ramp.
Pretty tough jump.
Get up there,
Tougher
yeah.
than Cube's making it look.
Definitely takes time.
So we have a $10,000 donation by Notch. And it says, Rex Hype. I am still reading the comment. This is actually what the comment says.
Thanks, Notch.
And a $5 donation by Gakko, whatever again. Me again? Yes, that dude with this name. Donating once more, just because I can. Can you ask Cubeface how good he is in Quake 3 Arena?
Oh, yeah, I get that question a lot. I actually don't play Quake Online very much. I learned how to bunny hop from learning the any percent speedrun for this game. So I had never bunny hopped before.
From what I can tell, the bunny hopping in Quake 3 seems a little bit different.
Yeah, it's
as well.
It's definitely different.
So we got a $5 donation from Dataless. Hey guys, I almost missed this year. Glad I remembered to check in during my favorite game of all time, Quake. Keep on running and save those frames. And a $10 donation from Lee Turner. Been watching Sgdq for about 3 years and it's still as entertaining as it's ever been. I wish to go one day and help out from behind the scenes. If Trihex, Yoshi Fan, Spike Vegeta, and Ice Plug are there, please let them know that they're all awesome. Well, we'll be sure to let them know if they're not just still around.
Yeah, that was a really good level. So the world record for this run is 111 RTA now. and 108 in-game time, and my PB is like 111. It's like 9 seconds off world record in RTA, but like a minute and a half in in-game time. And that's just because it wasn't single segment, and also my loads are a lot faster, so. So a lot of this run's optimization comes from doing stuff while killing stuff. So I'm going to be pressing these switches like while shooting these guys down. You just always want to make sure you're killing stuff basically in this run.
And a $5 donation from the Dutch Catfish. Here have my last 5 trillion Zimbabwean dollars. Oh, and I am going to hate this one. $20 donation from Hovenal. Say the following 3 times fast in a row, as you should loosen your tongue up nicely, or not. Bubble, double, double, trouble, humble, bundle, bubble, bee. Bubble, bubble, double, trouble, humble, bundle, bubble, bee. Bumblebee. Bubble, double, double, trouble, humble, bumble. Thank you for the awesome stream and greetings from Finland. I tried.
Those guys are really easy to miss. There's no way to get them if you don't kill them there. Because I'm going to be taking the secret exit in this level, which doesn't pass through that section.
Okay, ready? We got a $100 donation by Crown Raba. A bitter biting bittern bit a better brother bittern, and the bitter better bittern bit the bitter biter back. And the bitter bittern bitten by the better bitten bittern said, I'm a bitter biter back, alak. Donate for the Metroid Zero mission 100% run. Actually, you read that right.
This level has an annoying jump right here. Okay, I got it. That jump can be really annoying because the platform kind of, you move slower on those like grading platforms. No. Alright, so it's a good thing my quad damage lasted long enough to kill that Shambler, because a lot of the time it doesn't. Okay, so this part's really dangerous, these ogres. Okay, that was actually really good. Usually they will kind of block you with the grenades, and when you get hit by a grenade, you get pushed back, so kind of tough to get through there sometimes.
And we got a $5 donation from Monkey Business. It would take 2,000 memes to make 1 notch. Well, we currently have over 50,000 viewers in the stream, so if everyone would just donate $1, we could make 5 notches. And a $15 donation from Anonymous. Speedrunning is cool, charities are cool. Jeff Gerstmann is also cool, but he hates Yoshi. So here's $15 to name Yoshi after him and 1,000 your door.
This level has wind tunnels. I'm pretty sure it's the only one that has it. Kind of a strange mechanic. I don't know why they didn't use it in any other levels, but yeah.
And we got a $20 donation from Hente. These marathons are always fun to watch. Great work, guys.
That's close. Really don't want to go all the way back there because you need the quad damage. Couple shamblers up here that you need the quad damage for. Okay, that was bad. So that last secret, you just kind of want to go in there and rocket jump out because it takes you back to the start of the level, so it's pretty slow.
And we got $1 donation from that guy with that name, Gakko. Notch challenge accepted. And $15 donation by Jan6. Keep up the good work at both Sgdq and Doctors Without Borders.
The Cube is avoiding killing some of the enemies in this area because he's going to be getting a quad damage in just a second. And he's going to be able to go through there and kill them pretty quick.
Really want to be careful when you're using the rocket launcher against melee enemies. If you use the rocket launcher when you have quad damage on, it's pretty much instant death.
So we got another $1 donation from Kadra. Here's my $1 for the 1 out of 50,000 for Pentanage. Well, that's 2 down. We need 49,998 more to go. And a $20 donation from Hoon. QDQ was one of the first speedruns I've ever seen, and great job so far on the 100% Nightmare run. Keep up the good work. And a $5 donation from Lil Scannin. You are doing great, Cubeface. Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat, toy boat. Thank you. And a $40 donation from Freaky Mage. Awesome to see Cubeface just destroy Quake like this.
Okay, good. Sometimes that guy doesn't like to show up. I don't know why. Sometimes he'll just not spawn.
The end of this level is going to get really dangerous very quickly.
Yeah, there's a couple safe strats that I can do. But yeah, getting surrounded by fiends at the end there is pretty scary. Alright, so that's the end of episode 3. I'm gonna go to episode 1 now. I like to finish on episode 2.
We got a $40 donation from Quill. I think I've been watching this too much. I'm beginning to complain about all the RNG in my commute to work. And a $30 donation from Old School 1981 UK. Amazing what you guys are here. Amazing what you're doing here, guys. Keep up the great work. Happy to donate to a good cause. Hello from the UK also. And a $50 donation from Mr. Cab. I'm nearing my donation limit. Let's see zero mission. And a $1 donation from Who Spark. $98,998 to go. Come on, Twitch chat.
Okay, this jump is being annoying. There we go.
And a $20 donation from Antti Korhonen. 100% to 100% Final Fantasy VI. Alright. And a $10 donation from Raphael Manny. Since I'm in rehab for the moment, no, not for that. For a really bad bag that has set me on the sideline for about 4 years, meaning I don't have that much cash. But when Notch is being so generous, I don't want to be the mooching Swedish guy. So here's all the cash I have. Thank you for a donation. Hope you get better.
Right there, I skipped a bridge that you're supposed to lower to get that key, just by doing some bunny hops, building up enough speed to jump across and grab the key. It's a trick that you do in 90% as well.
And we got a $35 donation from Dissonance. Lost entirely too much sleep this week, but no regrets. Keep up the good work, guys. This donation goes to the announcer's choice, and that will go towards saving the animal.
Okay, so because I missed an enemy right there, my quad damage is going to run out early, which makes this level take a little bit longer. So there are a lot of triggers in this game where when you kill an enemy, another enemy will spawn. So if you can kill an enemy while you're standing in the spot that it's going to spawn, you can telefrag it, and it'll get rid of the enemy a lot faster than having to shoot it. So I try to do that everywhere that I can.
So we got a $3 donation from Sav2880. I'll take your challenge and triple notch it. And a $50 donation from Uni7. Payday, so here's my first donation. Shoutouts to Team 9, all towards zero mission. And a donation from Dusk. Quake is my all-time favorite FPS, therefore a $10 donation. Wait, quad damage? Now it's a $40 donation. And a $50 donation from Alex3. Hi there, again, a week without much sleep. Thanks a lot. Greetings to my girlfriend Christina and the awesome interface bar.
That telefragging trick can sometimes be really key, particularly right up here, where he's going to be telefragging another shambler. It's a pretty tricky to deal with sometimes.
Okay. May have missed an enemy back there. Could be really annoying.
We got a $100 donation from Hunter Kuchin. You can take my freedom, but you can't take my Flavio. And a $5 donation from FrankerZ11. Wait, you mean if I donate, I can make the announcer say whatever I want? Merzy Dotes and Dozy Dotes and Lily Lamsey Divey, Achille Divey too, wouldn't you? I am the announcer. I see all. I know all. I am anonymous. I am legend. No, that is not what the donation comment says. I have just become sentient.
So back there, Cube used a really cool trick where he lured the Fiend. Normally there's a door that's supposed to close there, and it traps you in for this really long sequence. But if you bait the Fiend over to use its melee attack, you can use it basically as a doorstop.
Okay, so I'm looking for probably some zombies that I missed. Definitely waste a lot of time, but happens sometimes. I hate those guys. They always, like, sometimes when you shoot the grenade through that, like, little grate, sometimes it just won't get in there, so pretty annoying. So I shot those two switches, which made the ceiling come down, and it crushed that drag, which is what those flying guards are.
We got a $10 donation from Swato. Keep going for this great event. I hope that the MV luck won't be on his run. Hello from Belgium.
Okay, so, yeah. Sorry. You have to go in there to kill that fiend, or else an ogre will not spawn, like, ever. So the route for this is pretty much you have to do that.
And a $50 donation from Chad Knight. I love watching this marathon twice a year, fellas. It's great to see the community getting together to make a huge difference. Here's to 2 million for this marathon. Metroid hype.
So sometimes the Scrag won't spawn there, but luckily he did this time. I don't have to, like, redo the level or anything.
And a $10 donation from Ark. Really enjoying the run so far. Here is $10 for Pentanotch. Please put this towards Runner's Choice.
Glitch. Metroid?
Alright. And a $40 donation from Max Rebo. Hey Cubeface, great to see you playing Quake at Sgdq. Hope we can get more people into running the game that started SDA. And that's from Max Rebel.
Thanks, Max.
And $50 from Jarby. Keep up the great work, guys. Put this towards the announcer's choice. That will go towards saving the animal. And a $50 donation from Combo Breaker. Keep up the good work, guys.
Alright, so I'm going to be going to the secret exit now. This level is kind of memorable for its low gravity.
And a $4 donation from Spirit. Pentanotch? I prefer a quad cube face. And a $35 donation from Watkinson. This run gave me a horrible nightmare. First I had a deathmatch with Cubeface, then John Carmack reviewed my software and code, and finally John Romero gave me his Daikatana. Better donate then in order to calm the gods of the frame rates. Thank you everyone so much for this awesome event. Shoutouts to the readers. Tongue Twister Run. And a $10 donation from Gacho. Oh, blue screen. Great. I'll read the donation comment as soon as I reboot the computer. Commercial break hype. $35 donation from Joka64. Hey guys, is this regular GL Quake or some other port? Keep up the entertaining runs and see you at AGDQ.
So the port I'm using is called Quake, what most of the speedrunners use nowadays. Has some extra benefits for speedrunning, like a grenade timer and a speedometer as well. So.
And a $35 donation from Kodama the Zauk. Great work this SGDQ. Someone apologized to Fearful Ferret for me. I couldn't stay up to watch his 2 races. Hello, $10 donation from Reagan Smash. Hello from Denmark. If the announcer can correctly say, Lolgrad met flood, I will give this donation quad damage, another 30 bucks. Alright, hopefully I said that right. And a $15 donation from Brother Leb. I love both GDQ events, so here's my semi-alliterative sentence of appreciation. Great cause, great games, getting gamers together. Way to go, keep up the great work. That would be from Caleb's brother, I believe. And a $70 donation from Megan. I'm bidding to name Yoshi after the biggest Yoshi fan in the world, Jeff Gerstmann. And $20 donation from Sweet Johnny Cage. Hearing the sounds of Quake is like music to my ears. Good luck on the run. Also, kill the animals. So, killing the animals is at 10,411, while saving the animals is at 9,368. So, if you want to save the animals, we still got $1,000 to gain, so keep donating, guys.
So I shot the wall at the start of this level, and basically what that did was it triggered the ogre to start shooting at me. And I need him to do that so that he accidentally hits the shambler when he spawns. So if I don't do that, the shambler is going to kill me when I'm trying to jump back across that lava pit. It's actually a really important small thing that I missed a lot when I was learning the game.
$10 donation from Flutter Trap. I've been watching the game's done quick marathons for 2 years now, so I'm pretty sure at this point I owe you guys this much now. You've given a depressed teenager something to look forward to every year and show me just how much a difference anyone can make doing what they love. Thanks, guys. And a $50 donation from Baser100. Hello, I am the announcer. I like to announce donations. I love every single person out there.
Okay, so this level does not change at all from the any percent route. You just have to press the buttons 3 times on Nightmare. The buttons are also further back for some reason, which actually makes it a lot harder to bunny hop across, but obviously that's not the reason why they did it, so it's kind of strange they did that. So, yeah, it's gonna just go up. The shamblers like all telefrag each other at the end there, just to look cool. But yeah, it goes up to 21. So he's the only monster there. But for some reason you have to shoot that thing 3 times for the secret to open up. Lots of cryptic secrets in Quake.
Now we got a $50 donation from Widow. I don't know if everyone is hyped for Sgdq 120 star run, but you should be if you aren't. We need to hit 500k, so get it done, everyone. I'd like to point out with 50,000 viewers, and if everyone in chat donates a mere $5, we'll be able to see that glorious run. Let's go, friends, make it happen.
This episode in particular, Cube is going to have to keep an eye on his ammo counter, particularly for his grenades or rockets. Because coming up in a couple of levels, there are some enemies that he really is going to need them for, and he doesn't have a whole lot to work with.
Yeah, so the grenade counter, I really need to make sure I don't waste any on this level. Because E2M2, you really want a couple grenades at the start, and it's pretty much the entire episode. You really want your grenade count to be high, and it's easy for it to not be high. You really want to make sure that you don't give ogres, which drop grenades. So if you give them, then they won't drop their grenades. Yeah, I have 6. That's not bad.
We got a $10 donation from Anonymous. Great run, Cubeface. Also, hi to cheering on the couch. Sorry I missed your System Shock 2 run, but it was broadcast at 8:30 a.m. in France. Love you all. Big kisses to everyone playing or watching the stream. Cheers. And a $20 donation from Anonymous. Back in 1996, Q-Test demo blew my mind. Had a few fun moments, ruining everyone else's game with mouse and keyboard before others figured out what was happening. And a $300 donation from Rory Harvey. Hi guys, thanks for get another great marathon. Awesome to see Quake being done quick. This donation goes towards killing the animals. And a $10 donation from Stup. Donating because the guy in the middle of the couch looks like my math teacher. GG.
I don't know.
Okay, so this part's really annoying because this ogre is shooting grenades at you constantly. And actually, some of the difference between difficulty between easy and nightmare is there will be a pathway on there, so you don't have to like jump across. Definitely makes it a lot easier. Actually, some level differences between the difficulties is kind of interesting.
We have a $50 donation from Rolf Buster. Glad to be giving money to those who need it more than I. Thanks to all the runners and organizers who always do a great job with these events. And a $20 donation from Anonymous. First time donating to any Games Done Quick event. Mad respect for all that make this happen so that mankind can benefit. Can I get a rousing excellent from the audience? This is specific to the Quick run.
Excellent!
There we go.
That wasn't excellent.
I got sniped by that ogre up there. That guy. So yeah, this is going to be the first glitch level of episode 2. 6 fish.
And a $200 donation from Anonymous. $2 million isn't going to happen unless we make it happen. So this goes towards keeping the animals and the bidding war alive. We got a $25 donation from Energy Bamboo, giving you my gas money so I can stay home to watch more games. Hype, hype. A $5 donation from Waffle Face Josh. Keep up the great work, Cubeface. Let's get these donations going and help Doctors Without Borders. And I really want to see Sgdq run 120 stars. And a $25 donation from Speed Thrash. Loved Quake back in the day, used to play it with my Space Orb 360. Brings back memories. Thanks Cube Runner's choice on the donation. Hopefully it is killing the animals.
This part's really dangerous with all the traps coming at you. One enemy left.
So $50 donations from CR. Quake was my first love when it comes to speedrunning. Keep up the awesome work. Let someone on the couch decide what the money goes to. $10 donation from Simon Zero. As someone who has never watched this, I am greatly enjoying it. Props to the announcer for doing an awesome job and the runners. Also, get them donations on people. Everything counts. Cheers! And a $40 donation from Shikame, a charity for doctors. You may have to send them my way. Finding time to eat during the stream is tough. Really looking forward to Cubeface Half-Life run. Keep it up, guys. We got a $20 donation from Garmo. Great event and great cause. Lots of memories from Quake multiplayer. Greetings from Norway. Keep up the good work. And a $20 donation from Nick11. Loving the speedrun so far. I was actually going to go out tonight, but unfortunately, there are just too many amazing speedruns and support not to stay in. I can't wait for the Metroid runs. Keep up the great work, guys. Love from Northern Ireland. And a $15 donation from Aqua O. Metroid block hype. Have some great runs. Kirby, Biospark, Jagger G, and Miles. And we got a $35 donation from Lil P the Pod God. Put this towards saving the animal. They love and respect Lil B and look at him like a father. All of Task Force must help to defend the animal homies in the virtual streets. I love ya. Stay positive. I'm for real, Lil P. And a $50 donation from Anonymous. Pro tip, go fast. And a $5 donation from Crankistan. Metroid hype, also good luck to all runners. $5 donation from Anonymous to Hidden Distance, Llama Llama. And a $35 donation from Anonymous. Can't stop watching. Ready to call in 6 so I can see the fusion run. This goes towards the Super Metroid glitch run, my favorite game of all time. Sorry, announcer, no tongue twister to turn you into a mush mouth this time. Well, I accept all challenges, so bring them on. We got a $35 donation from Sammy Yarvinen. Finally getting Little Sunshine here in Finland. I've been watching Sgdq almost whole day. You're great players and I enjoy watching you. $5 from Havoc13. Hi guys, thanks for the awesome event. Here are my $5 to go. So go Twitch chat, kill that donate reader. To the host, you are doing a great job reading all of that. Greetings from Austria. P.S. Okatskdolf. Austrian for tail of a squirrel. Hopefully you read that right. Probably not. And a $20 donation from Meadow Mantis. Amazing run. I never be able to get all that because after 30 minutes I got motion sick. Heck, I even get a little bit motion sick watching you fly through the game. How do you do it?
So that's the only level that is glitched without fish. There are 4 enemies that don't spawn only on this difficulty. 4 Scrags that spawn on normal and hard and stuff,